Doshimaru, hello there. Actually, it's Doshibaharu. I've been mispronouncing that for like the last weeks, man. But I kind of like Doshimaru. That's in there now. This is just this common thing, like that's always gonna happen. It's like this constant in the universe. Twitch streamers mispronouncing nicknames. And then only like realizing like years later, wait, have I been mispronouncing this all this time? Oh no. It's also Friday, and I'm exhausted, but I'm eager to stream. Alright, move the slouch chair. There we go. Comfortable, ready to go. Good. Alright, let's get some ping notifications out real quick. There we go, one over there. Pom pom pom. Then one over there. Pom pom pom. Copy you over. And let's also put you over there. Kind of tired, like I said, but it should be fine. We also kind of overstreamed yesterday a little bit. Didn't plan to go all the way up to 1 a.m. actually. I actually wanted to go until like 11, and I'm like, oh, where did the time go? Oh. Alright. Happens. But as a result, I was kind of really tired at work today, and I didn't get shit done. Then again, it's still my second week, so it should be fine, right? Maybe I'll just catch up on it tomorrow and just be like, here, just give it a whirl. Wolfie Spieler, hello there, welcome. Alright, that's running over there, that is running over there. That's good over there, we have everything over there. I did update the game, this time before the stream. I checked for updates, and there was an update, a small update. Nothing big this time around, but an interesting one. 12 ads? Mr. Summon, what the fuck, 12 ads? $12 ads is a bit much, Mr. Summon. It shouldn't be that much. In the Netherlands. Oh, good. At least it's those good Dutch ads where you get like, here, have an ad about a vibrator. Have an ad about an anal plug. Have an ad about this. 12 ads is extreme. I mean, it should also... But that means ads are running. That means this thing over here is lying. Alright, where is he? I'll whisper you, mate. Oh, ads, man. 12 ads is too much. Obliterator, hello there. Welcome. Ah, there it is. Let's see, maybe you're in my Discord. I don't really keep track too much of... Oh, wait. Wait. No, that's a bot. Is he in here? Let's have a look. Oh, he is in there. There he is. Not quite sure if this still works. Here we go. Wow, that immediately gave me a bot request as well. Oh, everything is a bot request today. Bum. All right, let's wait for the ads to blow over. Ads should be running now. There should be 3 minutes of ads now. If you got any ads before that, that's Twitch being messy. And that's not good, because it shouldn't be like that. Does Meta have 12 or 1 ad? It's time limited, not amount limited. Oh, Fermi, is that so? So could it be that somebody just gets like 12 ads, but he just has to sit there for 3 minutes? But that's so misleading, Dad. That would be like, hey, welcome to the channel. You're only gonna get like a certain amount of timed ads, but there might be like 20 in the queue. Have fun. Or did he? Wait a minute. Most of you have seen his 30 ads, but all like 5 seconds. That's too much. That's way too much as well. I fucking hate ads. But the thing is, if I don't run ads on the schedule I tell Twitch, Twitch will run ads for me, and that's gonna be way worse. That's just so much worse. It's the same on YouTube. Also Egon. Actually, Egon.
The Magic 33 bold be love, bold be hype.
Also Egon, hello there. But make 1P, thank you for the resub. I almost said Egan, thank you for the resub. On the other hand, one single ad of 120 seconds is also known. Yeah, I mean, YouTube ads are also pretty crazy. I mean, you can basically put any kind of YouTube video as an ad in the YouTube ad reel. So sometimes you get like an ad that is like 2 hours long, and then you sit there. Yeah.
Fine, here you go. Smiley face.
Thank you, Egan. Didn't want to coach you into that. But Egan, I hope you're doing fine. And I hope you're having an amazing Friday as well. But yeah, ads. I mean, YouTube ads are even worse than that. YouTube ads are just also all over the place. It's such a nightmare. And I can only recommend either A, you just want to throw money at it, get Twitch Nitro or something like that, or subscribe. Either that. But not everybody wants to do that, and not everybody can afford that. Or B, get an ad blocker. Either is fine. But fuck ads, man. Really, really fuck them. But they do help paying some bills, and I do understand it. Ads in moderation, yes, in moderation. But sometimes it just feels way too much. All right. Ad has braked, so let's go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. There was an update. And I hope you saw the update, right? There was actually something in here that I didn't even realize was possible. Changed captive biter spawner to inherit quality from the wild spawner instead of the capture robot. So it kind of turns out you could have used like a rare capture bot to make yourself a rare nest. And I'm like, what? That was a thing? What the hell, man? Also, Spider selection saved into the quickbar will be darkened with a planet icon on top when the selection leads to a different planet than the current one. That's probably fine. Also, more fixes. We don't really care much about the fixes. Off we go. Happy weekend, everybody. And welcome to Friday. Welcome to Volcanoes, because currently I'm trying to fix over here our, Not titanium tetrachloride, what's it called again? Tungsten carbide, there we go. Code Red, hello there, welcome, welcome, welcome. Because our tungsten carbide over there has a little bit of a stupid issue, a very stupid issue, and that issue is, from the mines over here, with quality modules in them, we mostly get normal, uncommon, and rare, and then from the coal mine over there, processed over here in this charcoal, not just charcoal maker, this carbon maker over there, it's turning it into mostly uncommon and rare. So we're kind of lacking common carbon, which is kind of stupid. And I kind of thought I would be smart by fixing it by just using this field over there and just using common tungsten, but that just made it worse because I wasn't thinking straight. Because of course I'm not thinking straight, because that's usually how this goes. What we do need to do over here is either mine more common coal or just make some more common carbon over here, or maybe just make this somehow different and do something else with this so that we can get more tungsten carbide over here produced, especially of the common variety, because we do need it in the common variety. We need it for the belts, don't we? We don't need it for the belts. Okay, we at least don't need it for the belts. Actually, tungsten carbide, we only need that for, I guess, intermediates. We can check over here real quick. Tungsten carbide. Actually, we do need it for a couple of things. We do need it for the newer process as well. We do want this in normal. And one cold rail has no power. It's not really that it has no power. It's more like it's out. There we go. Because they basically have power. Or maybe over here you mean? There we go. Northwest? Oh. There is no icon over there. Huh. I didn't even see that. And why is the game at 219 something? Because there was an update just before the stream. Actually, I'm not quite sure when it came. But just before the stream, I kind of updated my game, and there was an update. So maybe check that. Also, experimental branch. Yes, experimental branch is always doing fine. All right, but you're still at 215. Have you tried updating? Have you tried turning the game off and on again? Have you even slept the last couple of days? Steam. It might just be that your Steam is lazy. I think Steam has something like a bit of a lazy update every now and then. It doesn't always update all the time. Maybe you just need to restart your Steam, and then it will show up. Nevertheless, I've been working a little bit today. Like I said, I had a bit of a slow day today, and I basically spent most of my time playing Factorio today. I regret nothing. There we go. No regrets. But nevertheless, I did work a bit on Unicron over here. Unicron is in top shape. I added a couple more Casino Syndrome. Thank you so much for the primes up. I added a couple more casinos. I think this might actually be enough casinos, but we do still have to run some tests over here to see if this is enough. Also, not all of these, not the top layer of casinos over there is not fully connected yet because they're still missing the modules. So currently they're disconnected over here. I think the connection would be, I think over there, yes. So the top casino is still closed, but the bottom 3 levels are all ready to go. They all got quality modules in them, or at least are meant to be upgraded. Wait a minute. Oh, do they take them out before they... Oh, that's kind of stupid. It seems we do need some more quality modules over here before this one over here can go. What do we have in storage real quick? We have a whole bunch of legendary ones. So maybe let's do the following real quick. Let's maybe downgrade everything real quick, and then we can re-upgrade. So let's take this out, and then we go for any quality over here to tier 2 legendary quality. There we go. Oop. Off it went. Also, agriculture science has been going on for quite some bit. That's 640 over there. Wow, that's a lot of them. Do we still have some left in there? Nope. But now we can do this over here in reverse. If this is any quality over there, turn that into legendary quality over there. And then let's see what we get with this. So how many do we have in storage? We got in storage a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 344. So this over there is gonna be, that's gonna be 2 rows exactly. Perfect. And maybe we now got modules everywhere. That would be great as well. Let's check over here real quick. I mean, if we still got some modules in the bank over here, that does mean we got modules everywhere now. That's pretty much it. So we can actually open up the top layer casinos now as well. Good Good. But yeah, I've also been kind of slimming down these lines over here. There used to be like a line for iron, but we fixed that over here with just like recycling or upgrade cycling over here iron ore. It's not really going to give us much, but then again, it will also not be running that much, so that should be fine. There used to be like an ice line going from the top to the bottom, but we kind of just didn't need that, it seemed. So that's gone now. So as such, we only got like 2 lines coming from the top to the bottom, and that is just going to be 2 lines of asteroids. There we go. All right. Then, did I do anything else up here? I did tweak some parts, especially over here with the ammo carousel. I tweaked this in a way so that the carousel will never stop, and we never ever will be not able to reach anything in here. So this insert over here cannot get stuck anymore. The ammo carousel will be spinning 24/7 and will always be spinning so that we don't have the problem that we can't reach anything anymore. Over here, we still have a little bit the issue over here that these bullets over there are stuck over there. So once we start firing our railguns, we have to make sure that this carousel spins up correctly as well. The same is also true for our rockets. These over here might also have the issue that there might still be some rockets on the other side which we can't reach. But the ammo carousel over here should always be spinning. The middle line over there might be stuck. I'm confident that that will not be an issue. I hope. But overall, we're doing great with this platform. Good enough that we were probably just going to go over here real quick, and we'll just go over here to Aquillo real quick. There we go. Let's do a flyby of Aquillo. And just start off with that, because we probably want to pick up some asteroids while we go over there. Everything at the top, I think, is now also legendary. So we have now full legendary arms all the way at the top. Did you... That was an asteroid everybody missed. What the fuck, man? Everybody was like, nah, we're not picking that one up. That was resources, man. Good resources. I also kind of noticed, and there might still be a bit of an issue like that, that some of the lasers over here were still unbound. The lasers have been upgraded, by the way, to legendaries now. We have enough legendary lasers in storage, so all the guns, with the exception of the rocket turrets and the railgun turrets, are legendary. Good. Confirmed asteroid racism, probably. But now we also see the lasers go a little bit further. Also, the guns have been hard. Every gun has been hard restricted to match their only target. So everybody over here is now working in conjunction with each other. So we now spend less ammo, we spend more on lasers, we spend more on rockets, and we spend more on railguns. So, yes. Alright. Good. At the backside, all these engines over here seem to be working fine. Sometimes, every now and then, things might be a bit unbalanced, depending on how deep the asteroid buffers over here go. But it seems to be going mostly fine, so it should be good. Crack-a-lackin'! Hello there! Welcome. Alright. But we can already see that there's already so much more asteroids coming down. Part of that is also due to asteroid productivity over here. By the way, I did do something to our science lab over here. I kind of noticed a thing. For one, there were no legendary tier 3 modules in here yet for prots. And for another, there were still like tier 2, I'm not quite sure which tier it was, I didn't check, but there were still tier 2 speed modules in here. So I kind of upgrade everything over here to tier 3 speed modules, and where I could, into a legendary beacon. I don't think we got that many legendary beacons available. We got like another 3. I could upgrade those, but maybe we want them somewhere else. So for now, we just run like mostly legendary and then a couple of epics in there, which does give us a lab crafting speed of 311, which is kind of fast. Which is like really fast. It goes super duper fast. As such, we also have something like an SPM rate at the moment of about 785. We're close to a 1,000 SPM base with just Jank setup. I do notice that I think aquaculture, and maybe somebody already told me about that aquaculture science packs are behaving a bit differently because they're going way faster than anything else. Is that actually mentioned anywhere? If we go over here, I never really checked for that. Made in the biochamber, blah blah. Used in lab by research. It feels like they're going way faster than any of the other research packs, which is a bit odd. Which is really a bit odd. How about over here with agricultural spoilables and research? Ah. Agriculture science packs give less value the more it's spoiled. Okay. It affects by spoilage. Oh, that kind of sucks. That's kind of horrible. Oh. Well, on the plus side, it does seem that the Slim Jim over here is now moving across a little bit faster. We still have like a metric fuck ton of science in storage. You're currently above novice, and we don't really want to drop this because, well, there's no need to, it seems. But yeah, spoilage over here, we still need to figure this out a little bit better. Overall, it's doing better, but it's still kind of terrible. So maybe do the fresh first. Here we go. Or do we do the spoiled first? That's actually a good question. I mean, doesn't matter if it spoils faster or not. It doesn't really. Just put it in there. Just let it eat. Would it be worth doing science on Gleba? Not really, because you can't build this thing on Gleba. If you could build this thing on Gleba, maybe. But since you can only build this thing on Novice, no. Also, you do want to make the biolabs, because the biolabs have a science pack drain of 50%. So you get basically, you get like productivity in your productivity. Not only every science pack in here counts for 4. Like, we get a productivity bonus of 100%, and then a science pack drain of 50%. So every science pack per natural counts for 2 with the science pack drain, and then for another 2 because of the productivity. So we are quadrupling our science of this thing over here already. So that's already fine. Alright. Also, it's a little bit weird. Every now and then we kind of slow down a bit because we're swapping between rarity over here. But that'll be fine as well. We do have a little bit of an issue over here with production science. Production science could be going better and faster. I did also kind of fuck around a little bit over here with the train system, but now we have a little bit of the issue that we're not getting enough LDS in, and we can't call in this stuff anymore because this stuff is finally also empty. So that's a bit of an issue. For more LDS, this place over here needs to make more common LDS. The biggest problem we currently have is we're making too much non-common LDS. And we're backing up on it. And at the moment, the only solution I have is bring it over here to the sorting snake and throw it in there and then let it be sorted out over here. And we turn that into uncommon steel, copper, and plastic, but then we are also slowly backing up on that stuff as well. It's a bit weird at the moment. It's definitely a bit weird. It would of course be better if we maybe would be just making more uncommon yellow signs, but then again, yellow signs over here is also not really eating that much LDS. It's a bit It's also one of the reasons why I just non-stop keep building over here like spaceship parts, because we can sink some LDS in them, but not these. Not these. And these, for example, the cargo base. That's probably also the reason why we got 386 legendary cargo base. Oh, what the fuck, man? How to set up the smelting? I mean, it's the usually omni crafting over here, where we get like we get like a belt of each in here. And the problem at the moment is we prioritize rarity first. Maybe we should do this differently over here and maybe deprioritize rarity first. We could do that over here. We can just flip this thing around by going. We don't really have that available over here. This thing over here. This has not really a flip thing available. It would be great if we could like. It would be great if we could flip this thing around. Like select from signal and then instead of automatically going like highest quality, go lowest quality. Quality modules in the miners, we do have those everywhere as well. Yeah, it's a bit odd. But we'll manage, we'll think of something. Worst case scenario, we maybe just make like a common craft, that will probably be the solution, but then we also need to make some common plastic. Maybe just like a common baseline LDS maker or something like that. That could work. Maybe take this coal field over here. We already got like molten iron and molten copper over there, and just take this coal field, turn it into plastic. There's probably also some oil around here somewhere. There's a little bit of oil over there. There's a little bit of oil over there. Take a little bit of this coal and plastic and just turn it into common LDS. Because it seems we always need common LDS. Because you always need to shoot rockets over. And it's kind of annoying that you can't use quality LDS for rocket parts. That would be great. That would be really, really great. But sadly, that's not the thing. Also, I kind of noticed one thing over here. Let's maybe do this real quick. Here we go. And just do that. There we go. All right, all right, all right. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, it doesn't really matter too much. Also, why are we loading this on the side like this? I guess because I think that these of here will be going out soon, but they got a lot of resources to leave them. I mean, we should definitely balance this over here a little bit, because this is only being loaded from one side. Here you go, do this. It'll be fine. Quality rockets with more cargo space. Oh, that would be good actually. That would be really great. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to make some common LDS. But let's solve this over here real quick, because of course over here we have the issue now. We're completely backed up on, or at least this build over here is full of uncommon, mostly uncommon. Probably, is it exclusively uncommon? It's probably exclusively uncommon. It's full of uncommon carbon. And the belt over here is full of common tungsten. So as such, nothing will be crafted over here, because nothing matches, which is a bit of an issue. We could do the exact same thing over here as well. We might just dedicate some coal from over here somewhere. Is there some more coal around here? There's some coal down there. There's some coal over there. There's some coal over there. There's a coal field down there. That's the only field we have over there is this one over there. That we could just turn this into more common stuff. The other way to do it would be try to upgrade our tungsten over there into a higher quality and make it spin like that. That was actually the way we did it before that. But we do kind of want to get some common stuff in here as well. And it just kind of sucks a bit. I mean, we do still get common ores from over here, but these common ores over here will most likely also be turned over here into uncommon stuff. The quality game is still being a bit strugglish every now and then. Pom 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 pom. We could just void. I mean, we've got lava over there. If we can't put in the quality, yeah, let's just start voiding the coal stuff. I don't really want to void the tungsten part. The tungsten part I think is more valuable, but we're just going to void everything. Everything we can't put on this belt, it's just going off. It'll just go the fuck out of here. Legendary bulk inserters? Wow. Where did I get those from? I'll take them though. Pum 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 pum. Can we put something over here? Well, we can place something over there. Okay, let's put you over there for a second. Let's get ourselves any kind of fun little combinator. Let's get one for stacks real quick. And we're gonna call you carbon. There we go. Good. This is of course a little bit much. We do kind of want to see how much is inside of this thingamabob over there. So let's read the belt. The entire belt, please. Hold all of it. It's exactly 5,100 units. Actually, can we look at this a little bit more detailed? We can only do that if we combine you up with something. But 5,100 items on the entire belt, divided by 5, that's basically 1,000. We want to have at most 1,000 of each of these in here. So let's do this with minus 1,000, and it'll be fine. There we go. Throw the common stuff in the lava. That's beneath you. Yep, pretty much. There we go. Yeah, we don't want too much of the stuff. Just throw it away. Put it in the trash. We might need to top this up later on with some more coal then, but I just want this thing over here to be unstuck. Alright, you go into there, you go over there. We're gonna set your filters. Your filters are now set to this. Perfect. There you go. There already used to be like a vent or a bin over here. Throw it away. Just throw it away. We don't care no more. Just throw it away. Good. This will clean out the belt until there's only 1,000 of each on the belt. And now the tungsten carbon over here will start working again. We're gonna be wasting coal, but I just want this over here to start moving again, because we do need tungsten carbide, because we're kind of lacking foundries right at the moment, and we need tungsten carbide for the foundries. Alright. Off we go then. Back to over here. By the way, there's a worm over there. I just built a bridge over him. I was just like, nah. You're getting bridged, man. Just put a bridge over the corpse. Alright. Trash everything we have. How are you doing over there? You're still burning down this over there. Maybe we should put some logic down over here at some point in time. Where we swap recipes. I'm just making some cheap tungsten over here because I got so much ore in storage from me just going around. That we just smelt the ore that we have in storage. This doesn't need to be going fast. It can just go at this rate. We could, of course, put down so that we can completely forget about it. One recipe swap around over there. The ingredient is gonna be tungsten ore, and the product is gonna be tungsten plate. However, we do need to set this over there, and that's gonna be something like 50 over there, and it needs to be greater or equal to 50. Let's maybe also make it so that it immediately snaps. There we go. Actually, that will be over there, and that'll be over there. Set recipe. Good. So you should be set now. You are... Now. Wait a minute. This needs to be above 0. There you go. Come on, snap. There we go. Now you snapped. All right, and then we can do the same thing for you. Needs to be above 50, and this over here needs to be above 0. There we go, and then we don't need to worry about this. And this over here can now... Actually, wait a minute. It needs to be greater or equal to 50. Pom, 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 pom. Which also means greater or equal to 50 over there. Good. Do it 2 more times. You over there will be 50. You over there, you'll be 0. Something's being eaten. A landmine is being eaten. That's probably fine. Another landmine has been eaten. There we go. And then you can just eat up the entire inventory over here of tungsten ore and turn that just into tungsten plate. That'll be fine. Just keep on doing that. We don't really care about that. Do we need anything else on volcanoes while we're here? We could... Well, we should take a look at these circuits. Why are these circuits kind of going shit now? I was seeing that circuits was going shit this morning, and I was like, I just don't want to deal with this right now. But I guess we will have to deal with this right now, because we do need blue circuits whenever we can. And currently, you're not really operating over here because... Oh, I remember what it is. It's a lack of plastic. We're not getting enough plastic in. And if you take a look at our plastic belt... Well, I don't really think you can call this a belt. What's going on over here now? We're missing petroleum gas. And we're missing petroleum gas because we're out of coal. Oh, let me guess. Well, there's the problem. Imagine if they could actually eat the mines and run around with them. Wait, what? You mean the worms? Like they come over and basically Pac-Man your stuff? Yoink! Alright, yeah, well, there's still a bit of coal over there. Like, how much is that? 3.5k. Now, if we didn't do that. Alright, cool. Oh, now there's 2.8 million over there, but I don't think I want to be dealing with this. I'm more thinking about this over here. That's a lot of coal over there. How much is that in total? That's a lot of coal over there. Well, I guess we're gonna shoot a worm today. We got 8 bullets and 5 guns. It'll be fine. I hope it will be fine. Also, they are in here somewhere. Oh, the landmines. Sorry. I did notice one thing, and I was kind of saying something about it would be nice if you could see exactly where these items are. If you kind of go closer, you can actually do that if you zoom in. Right. Wait, where was it? Ah, it's there. There we go. It does show you exactly which chest it is. It's this one over there, and it is that one over there. But of course, I immediately forget where it is. There they are. Give me these. And bring me those. Those are still kind of damaged. Don't ask why. And then we need some railgun slugs. They are over there in the bottom one. Good, 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 good. And if not, worst case scenario, we also have some rarer cannon shells which we could use. We could maybe also start importing. How much damage did that do? That's 16k damage. Cannon shell. Nice. Alright, we should have everything available over here. Oh. Alright, where did those guns go again? Shit. They're over there now. Alright. Not over there, not over there. There's a whole bunch of ammo over there. There's 3 railguns over there. And where's the other one? Yeah, I still had trash unrequested on, so we had to look for them. It's over there. Bring me these. Pom 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 pom. There they are. Alright, and then railgun slugs. That's down there somewhere. I can see them already. Here we go. Alright, this time we got all the stuff that we need, because this time we didn't drop them like an idiot. Alright, off we go. Across the old base, which worm do we want to kill? It's gonna be this worm over there. Let's check out what kind of size of worm it is. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Oh, it's a small one! By the way, it's kind of funny. You can shoot them with lasers and they don't care. They don't even attack you. They just go like, this is fine. Okay, if it's a small one, we're gonna take the tank. I'm not wasting railgun bullets on a small one. And it's been a while since we got the tank out. Pom 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 pom. But with the mech suit over here, I mean, we're basically a walking tank. The tank over here would actually be worse than us. Where is it, boy? He's over there. Did we put anything in your grid? You got some robo ports. You're combat ready. You're also shell ready. What do you have in terms of tank shells over here? Is it called a shell? It's called a cannon shell. There you go. Not that many. I guess we're gonna use the basic stuff then. This feels so old school. But it's gonna be fun. We do need some poison capsules. There we go. Poison. They are over there. And they are over here. That should be fine. Alright. Yeah, railguns are very good against demolishers, but I don't really want to use like a railgun like on a small one. That feels like a bit of a waste. We're just gonna use the tank. The tank will be fine. Also, then we can give the tank over here a spin again. Here we go. A handheld railgun? Wait, isn't there something like that? Wait a minute. You should... Yes, there is something like that. I kind of forgot it exists. Yeah, that would probably make things a little bit easier. And we can make it wherever. We can make one on Novice, because we got everything we need for this on Novice. Alright. Novice. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Where is that stuff over there? Nah, let's just make a copy of you. Put you over there. Have one of these. One of those. That's will be for that. We need the cryogenic plant. Put you over there. Put not over there. Put you more over there. There we go. Make a railgun. Here we go. Get some quality. What do we have in terms of quality? Kwaliteit. We got 24 legendaries. Put 8 in there. Good. Yeah, we got like 49. Shouldn't it be 50? No, wait. Is there a speed peaking effect in you somewhere? Did they nerf these? Wait a minute. I thought it said 50 in the past. Well, 49 is fine. Here we go. And then you get some over there. You get some over there. You go over there. You get some passive provider. Bum bum bum. Yeah, we got all of that. Alright, let's make a railgun. Your circus missing a chest? Oh, yeah. Well, that's a common one. Come on, give me at least an uncommon one. Ah, there we go. All right, that means you over there. No, that means you over there. Get trashed. We got the uncommon one. Perfect. Where's he over there? Put one in there. We got another uncommon one. We got another uncommon one. I mean, we're just gonna keep trashing these until we get like better parts, so that we can maybe make a rare one. That's a common one. Put them in there. Put you in there. There we go. We got some rare parts in there now. Nice. And actually, we definitely don't have any processors in terms of... Yeah, we don't really have a lot of processors of higher rarity. The only ones we got over there are the ones we got from recycling. So, it's not like we're wasting stuff over there. But we can put you in there. Actually, two of you in there. Well, that's one. That's another. And then we got one of these. There we go. And we got one left. What does it give us? 20 uncommon processors. How much do we need? We need 20. Perfect. Time to upgrade. Order this stuff in. We could gamble. But we probably don't have any uncommon superconductors. No, we do not. Do you maybe have some on you? You do move these around. No, what about the DBOS? You only got some supercapacitors on you. Dr. Drago, maybe? No, wait, Dr. Drago's just flying around. Sound Sprinter. Oh? Oh? What the hell? Where did those come from? Why is there like almost 1,000 epic superconductors in here? And you're on top of Novice. Alright, you know what? Drop these. I think they're better downstairs. Well then, at least we got ourselves an uncommon gun. Then again, if you're gonna think about it, the only thing that will change most likely is like the range, isn't it? Yeah, it's only the range. So even the common one will be fine. The thing that's more important over here is probably going to be the slugs over here, because the higher the rarity for those, the better for us. Alright, nevertheless, we still got Mr. Tank over there, and we are going to fight a worm, because it's been a while since we went mano a mano with a worm. We do have to find him. Where is he? Must be right there somewhere. We could try to goat him in by just placing down some pipes or something like that. That's the neighboring worm. That's not the worm we're looking for. Where is he? Is he up here, perhaps? Seeing him. I see a raider. Random cliff. No, I don't want to go over here. It's horrible over here. I mean, we could also order the gun over. And if we order the gun over with, well, actually he does have some. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Revelus, Unicron, you are across. Oh, you already did your trip. You're already back. He just did this unsupervised trip to Aquillo and back again real quick. The casino's already empty. They already processed everything over there in the casino. But nevertheless, you could just pick up real quick from down here. The uncommon gun. There we go. The uncommon gun. There we go. If we had a rocket available. That's the whole issue right now. We don't really have rockets available down here. Because LDS is still missing. Pom 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 pom. And we don't have any weird LDS available with the exception of over there, but that's currently not being made. Alright, tank shells it is. If he's up there in the lava area, that's gonna be so horrible. I don't really want to go there. Also, driving a tank is kind of infuriating because, well, first of all, tank controls, and second of all, you get stuck on like everything. Well, not everything, mostly cliffs, but on volcanoes, that's everything. All right. No, that's also a neighboring worm. That's another neighboring worm. Where's the little worm boy from over here? You're a medium one. There he is. Where did you come from? All right. We're also not gonna save. We're just gonna roll with it. Here we go. Get over here. Oh, that was fast. I remember this being a bit harder, but I guess ever since then we got like some damage upgrades. Sure. I mean, while we're at it, we could also maybe take care of you over there real quick. I mean, you're only a medium, right? Yeah, let's set up an ambush. Actually, before we do that, we might want to get some power over it. All right. We do want some power over here, so these over here will already be fine. Pom 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 pom. Alright, that should be connected to our power grid. Here we go. How high is my damage? That's a good question. Those tank shells. Where's the tank? Where did we park him? Where did we park him? I just left the tank and just walked away. Where the fuck is that thing? It's not there. Tank shells do only 2,000, well, 3,000 damage. Not that much. But I guess it was only a small worm, so I guess it's fine. And a small worm over there. Well, we took him down a little bit faster than that. 1 plus 9 is not 2? Yeah, 1 plus 9 is not 2. Off by a power of 10. Yeah, that's actually quite a lot. Which will mean the railgun is even better than that. Also, I just noticed there's a border over there. I was already gun-ho to fight something over there. There's probably a bigger worm over there. Alright, and then we need to be down here. But still, let's ambush him. Alright, and then we get some pipe. Here we go. We're gonna play Pac-Man with him. So he'll be following the pipe over there. Here we go. Put it over there, put it over there. Here we go. He should naturally be aggravated by the pipe. If not, we can... Yeah, there we go. See, he's already aggravated. He's already like, wait a minute! Who the fuck is building in my territory? And he will just Pac-Man the pipes over here until we meet the railguns, and then it will be, yeah, it's only a medium. It will probably only be 1 or 2 shots. But it's like already like, wait a minute, something is not quite right over here. For a large one, I think we need 4 railguns. And we mostly need 4 railguns to kill him fast enough, because the large demolisher does have enough attack range that it will actually hit your railguns. Here he comes. Barreling down. Oh no, my pipe! Let's maybe also turn off my pocket bots real quick. Here we go. This is why you should never play Pac-Man. It makes things too simple for you. Here we go. And goodbye. Splat. All right. There was only one shot each, right? Yeah. All right. All right. And maybe we could also... There was another medium worm over there. Let's maybe also take care of you. Where are you? That's a medium. Oh, that's the medium from over here. I mean, while we're here, we might as well just check real quick what's in this domain. That's a big boy. No hand throw gun. We just made it a novice. We have to bring it over. And I kind of forgot that the hand throw gun is actually a thing. All right. Yeah. There's nothing in your territory much, with the exception of this calcite field and I guess this sulfuric vein. But I guess you're lucky for that. We could maybe just turn this into a nature preserve. But what about this guy over here? Yeah, there's mostly calcite in there, but I'm just murdering this guy over here because I can, and not because I should. Where is he? Where is he? I swear, these worms sometimes just hide. Yeah, there he is. Let me just give you like a bit of a back rub. There we go. I kind of find it funny that the laser, they just completely ignore the lasers. Go like, yep, that's fine. All right. Get some power in. There's some power over there. 100% resistance? Exactly. Then let's get some pipes in. There you go. Let's get the railguns in. Push, push. Just in case. 2 ammo. Here we go. And you should already be turning around and being like, wait a minute, who the fuck is building over there? Oh, no, you didn't notice yet. How fast did I notice? No, you noticed that. Oh, is he not going for the other one? Oh. There's a turnaround. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna pick this up real quick. That's my pipe. Alright. Come on, turn around. Okay, he's turning, he's turning. Yeah, we just have to lure him in a bit. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, of course we stand over here to watch him, because then we get shot. Alright, you there. You currently, well, you don't really have much to do right now. Can we just send you to a wild steeplechase for a bit across the planet? You go to Vulcanus, you go to Gleba, you go to Aquillo, you go to Vogora, you go to Novice. Just do a couple of laps. I kind of want him to be doing some laps for now. There he is, finally. Move it already. Alright, it'll all be over soon. But yeah, at least now we've got these coal fields over there, so that's fine. And then we can just make a quick coal mine over there. And hopefully this will reactivate circuits over there. Here he comes. You're still medium, right? You don't spontaneously evolve. Need range increase research for the railgun? Ooh. What about rail artillery? Just demolishes everything in the path. Pop. All right, pick him up. Now make sure that all of this goes away. Can we just do this? No, we have to do this and then this. Just to get rid of the remnants. Good. All right, that's another worm down. Yeah, with the railguns, it's pretty easy to take them down. And even, I mean, small worms are no trouble anymore. And even big ones, not really that much of an issue. All right, but let's get rid of these power poles real quick. They're probably gonna come back soon after. But if we want to make a mine, we want to make a mine first. All right, I guess we're gonna start with some outposting. There we go. Always a nice thing to start off with. Oh, hello there, Mr. Worm. I do notice that every now and then they kind of fail at taking like a corner. And then they kind of enter your territory, even though they shouldn't. Are you medium? Nah, we already know you got nothing. Alright, and there's a couple of power poles down here. Does the research productivity slow down research? No, it will make it even faster. I mean, research will not be slowed down. Actually, wait. Not quite correct. Actually, it does slow it down. You are technically correct about that. Because research speed, of course, is determined by your crafting speed of your laboratory. And of course, yes, it does reduce the speed of your machine. So it does slow it down, but you get more out of your science. That's all the whole shtick about this. And actually, if you kind of look at it, with a speed decrease of 15% and the productivity increase of 25%, this actually, again, increases it. There we go. Maybe it doesn't slow down. In this case, it doesn't. But usually, if you have like the early modules, the very early ones, they usually decrease speed more than they increase productivity. So usually it decreases it, but not with legendary modules. Legendary modules just flat out increase it. All right. But yeah, I mean, our lab over here has a research speed of 311, and we got a second lab over here, which I think we're not really using that often. No, we're actually using it. Nice. Which means our research speed is somewhere between, well, the average is kind of hard to tell, but it's going fast. Also, we're at asteroid productivity 10 now, which means if we go to the Romulus Janus over here and we have a look at each one of these, we got a productivity bonus of 122% for our crushers over here, which means we need even less asteroids over here to make things like ammo and stuff like that, and we have even more asteroids available for the casino. How does legendary science affect research? Very easy. If you go over here and you go to your research beakers, pick any of them, doesn't really matter. Science capacity, that's what quality affects over here. And higher quality research has more science capacity. It goes up by a power of, well, basically 1. So uncommon research, it's technically, or most of the time, it's a very good idea to put some quality modules in your lab making machines, because uncommon research is already 2 times better, rare ones is 3 times better, epic is 4 times better, and legendary is 6 times better. And can you combine different qualities of research? You can. Luckily enough, you can do that. That would be so horrible if you could not do that. But you just throw in whatever you have available. You can see over here, we got like some epic automation science, some epic logistics science, some common military, chemical, and cryogenic science over there. Our utility science over there is epic. Our space science is legendary. Our metallurgic science is legendary. And our electromagnetic science is rare. And the only thing we do over here is we got like this little nifty little system over here that picks whatever is the rarest in the chests and sets the filter. So over here we got like some legendary, some common in there, and we just use a quality transfer over there to pick like the highest quality, which in this case is legendary. As such, we only put legendary in here if we have. Good. And new mouse acquired, the Logitech M560 with a Black Friday prices, so 50% off, got lucky. And mouse fits quite well. Oh. Oh, you went to the store. I was like, wait, don't they deliver like a day after? Who goes to stores, man? I'm happy you got a new mouse, man. And what's my bottleneck signs at the moment is production signs. But mostly because we are either not making enough steel or we're not making enough brick. Actually, it's bricks. It's so silly that bricks is the issue at the moment. Bricks and red circuits. Bricks and red circuits is the issue. And the issue with red circuits at the moment is plastic. Even though it seems like our plastic belt over here is full. It's not quite that correct, actually. If we go over here and we check the signal over there, we will notice that there's only uncommon and rare plastic on the belt, but we need common plastic for now. Because on our copper wire belt over here, it's mostly uncommon, legendary, and common. And on our green circuit belt over here, it's mostly common. So we're missing common plastic. Not having common plastic at the moment is kind of messing us up. And the other issue is then over here, because we are backed up on uncommon plastic. So we need to do something with that. And, well, we're already bringing it over here. The balance is a bit aggravating at the moment. That's also kind of the reason why we kind of want to make Unicron over here. And we then don't care about any kind of balance. Also, the Unicron is going strong. He's been flying around on the schedule for like the last minutes. Almost probably an hour, probably. Knowing me, probably an hour ago. And he's just been eating everything. Let's maybe check on his buffers. Belt buffers for ammo are good. Would you be interested in a Gleba screenshot for food for thought? Always. Just put them in the Discord. That would always be fun to look at. The rocket belt over here is kind of shit. Wait a minute, the rocket belt. There we go. Hope we only need to do this once. Come on, drop those rockets, please. Did we set the answers? We did. And it's mostly this part over here. Okay, let's just get rid of it real quick. Put it back. There we go. So no more imaginary rockets for you. You're good-ish. But I think you're being used. You're definitely being spent. No, you're not. So they can still get stuck. We can't send them on like infinite trips over here if these belts over here keep getting stuck like that. What could maybe help is maybe like a second insert over here. And the reason why they get stuck is the inside belt over here sometimes gets stuck, which is the annoying part. They don't really have Discord, but you can put a link in chat. If the link is fine, then sure, go for it. Then we can have a look at it, but we might laugh at it. Do be careful, we might laugh at it. Then again, I laugh at everything. Alright. What about your rockets over there? Your rockets over here are also not doing too well, but then again... Okay, you're only recently have been doing well. What's Snipe Ward IO? Is that something you know? Upload and share screenshots and images. Alright, that seems to be a thing. Looks good. Ooh, that's clean. That's very clean. That's very clean and very nice. Ah, shit, I'm not laughing at it. Yeah, that could work. I can already, like, feel the main bus going through the middle. There we go. I'm gonna laugh for sure. Yeah. It's always fun to see what other people build in Factorio. I mean, that's also part of the fun of the game. You kind of build something, you go like, this is cool. And you look at somebody else doing it, you're like, oh, that's also cool. Let me try that one next. The dedicated heat towers. Let me have another look at that. Where are they? Let me put you on the big monitor over there. There we go. Dedicated heat towers. You mean the ones on the side? Yeah, that works. That definitely works. Yep. Are my save games somewhere available? You really got some interesting designs. I've not uploaded this one yet. Usually I upload my stuff to my own Discord. There you will find some various Pyanodon maps over there. But I should upload this. I mean, usually people can just get my save if they want to. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let's give a save here. Let's call this one for export. Steal whatever the fuck you want to steal. Alright, let's upload it on my Google Drive. You'll get it in a second. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. That's not my Google Drive, that's my Google Mail. That's my Google Drive. The only reason I use my Google Drive to upload Factorio save games every now and then. Alright, where is this thing living? Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. It's over there, it's over there. Factorio Space Age, saves. And for export. Whoop! Off you go. Let's upload it real quick. You made this? I made this. It still has my name on it most of the time. Alright, this is uploaded. Less than a minute left. Alright, almost there. But yeah, feel free to take whatever design you want to take from this. Feel free to be inspired. Sadly, we don't... Well, I did clean out at some point in time the game blueprints. So the Omnicrafters are no longer in here. Those have been deleted at some point in time. But feel free to use whatever you want to use over there. Because there's definitely some fun designs in there. Definitely also the Switch Crafters we have. Where we just like switch whatever we want to do over there. These over here are also pretty useful. And then you can just extract what you need. Alright, is it done yet? It is done. Alright, where is it? Share. And then restricted. Anyone with the link can have it. Copy the link. Done. And there you go. It might also be horse porn, but there's only one way to find out. It's not horse porn. Or maybe it is. But if you want to fly the Unicron around yourself, now you can, because that's in there. But now you have to check. Alright, you're going to Gleba right now. Let's check these belts again. Okay, at least the ammo belt seems to be doing better. Is your Omnicraft the blueprint from the Discord, the final version? I kinda stopped thinking about Omnicrafters, to be perfectly honest. The Omnicrafter is definitely a useful tool. And maybe I should go back to it to at least make something that will craft you like 50 of everything you kinda need, you know? Like, for example, 50 of every type of combinator, 50 of every type of inserter, 50 of every type of hole. So that you maybe have like more, like instead of maybe making like a global Omnicrafter, maybe make just like a local Omnicrafter. That just makes like 50 of every support item you need. Things like rails, things like signals, train stations, stuff like that. And then don't worry about like any kind of region spanning, roboport spanning thingamabob. Because that is usually not really working that well. And just having like something that just makes supply, and you could even plop them out somewhere around your base. Like instead of having like a buffer chest with stuff that buffers you that you get from somewhere else, just have like a buffer Omnicrafter. And how does he know what horses like? I've heard they like carrots. Or something like that, or sugar cubes. Alright, we're going to Aquillo again. How does the casino look like? So we're getting all the asteroids in here. Okay, the casinos, wait a minute, we could open up the other layer over here, by the way. Wait, is this the way we open it? We open it... Yeah, we open it this way. Actually, no, we open it this way. There we go. Casino open. And then it will be... You go this way, you go that way. And then I think over here it's... I have to be a little bit careful about that. That's the way back. That's the way back. This is the way back, so it will be you and you. That's the wrong way. There we go. All right, more casino space. Excellent. And then same for there. Rotate, rotate. Shift, rotate, rotate. Rotate. And shift, rotate. There we go. All right, more casino space. Look at them all go. It's like a little Plinko machine. Good. At the moment, all these legendary asteroids over here are just backing up. We still need to do something with them. That will hopefully come today. Instead of just a big one flying by. It's a big one flying by. Let's hope they don't really share to the left and to the right. You're going straight, right? Kinda curious. Yeah, they're going mostly straight. That would be such a bummer if they like don't go straight no more. You go like, oh no. But again, we would have probably noticed them if they would not be going straight. So yes, all right. Quick hop by Aquillo and back again. Here we go. All right, ammo's fine. Yeah, once the ammo bins over here keep on spinning, ammo will be fine. But I think the moment things back up like that, I think then it might not be fine no more. The other thing we could do is maybe instead of having... You know what could work over here as well? We could just put down like a second combinator over there. Or a second stack and set over there. That just picks up like a stack of normal ones. That always picks up a stack of normal ones. So that we always have somebody that picks up something, like at least something from the belt, because common ones should always be present. And then this guy over here tries to pick up whatever he can. What's the power consumption at the moment? Well, we got a small fusion reactor over here, of which 2 are running. The rest are asleep. Okay, this one is running every now and then. So I think power is more than fine over here, but we can check. There's nothing going on. There's absolutely nothing going on. Compared to the power we can make, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright. That'll be fine. That'll be fine over there as well. Kinda hoping to see the casino over here back up a bit, but we got so much space and any more additional casino layers, which is good actually, because then we can pull in like a wall over here. And then reserve this internal space over here for science production. Now, if we're already over here and going over the unicorn over here, we're gonna fit in an entire build of every kind of science in like this slice over here, so that every casino over here feeds its own science-making thingamabob. Casino layers? Yeah, we got some casinos over here. We got some roulette tables. Look at them. There's a whole bunch of roulette tables over here. We were just playing asteroid roulette. With the objective to make legendary asteroids. That's the only thing we do over here. We take in normal asteroids and we put them on the casino table until they come out as legendary asteroids. I'm not quite sure how many legendary asteroids we're making over here. We could maybe check the production tab. Legendary. It's actually not too bad. That's 10 per minute on average. It's also decently average because it goes in at random completely. Kinda nifty actually. 10 per minute, that means like 1 every 6 seconds. If we would transfer that into things like iron ore and stuff like that, where we just go over here and we start crushing that, we're going to calculate this with maximum prot mods available. We don't have that yet, but let's calculate with that. 10 asteroids per minute would result over here into 200 legendary iron ore per minute. That's still not a lot, is it? But then again, we do get even more prot mods after that. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I miscalculated that, didn't I? That's 10 with no prot mods. That's 800 iron ore legendary per minute. Yeah. And it's like 25% more. Oh yeah, we also get the asteroid back sometimes. That's true as well. So that's even more than that. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. All right, let's make this outpost. Here we go. Maybe start from over here. Here. Let's go back from the ENT doc visit. Now they say you have more issues. Oh, I need hearing aids. What? I swear, getting old is just like a disease. Issue Pokemon. You've got to catch them all. Oof. Just do the Mr. Burns. Catch them all and just let them all sort them out themselves. I do have like I do have an eye doctor visit I have to go to like in soon. I think it's sometime next year. I think it's in January next year. And then it will probably also be like, Mr. Bolt, how are your eyes? I'm pretty sure they're fine. And then we'll probably take a look at them and go like, Mr. Bolt, you're practically blind. I'm like, what? Excuse me? Are you sure about that? Yes. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we got some more stuff over there. But then again, if I do need glasses, then I might as well get myself some fancy glasses. But like maybe some gold trimmed ones or something like that. Bum, 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 bum. And again, I don't really feel like I need glasses to be perfectly honest, because it's... I can still see the details over there on the box over there, so... But you never know. I'm pretty sure I will end up like one of those people that go really close up to something and start reading something, and people go like, "Are you sure you don't need glasses?" And we're like, "No, I'm all right." How do you manage all these quality productions on the spaceship? We don't. That's the. Oh wait, actually we do. You probably mean this over here. Yeah, of course we got a bit of logic. What we basically do over here is we read this belt. This is the important belt. We read this belt, and occasionally we read this belt over there. If this belt is empty, then we read this belt. But if this belt contains items, then we do not read this belt. We just check over here what's on the belt, and we get like information over here, like there's like these amount of asteroids on there. And then we put that signal in over here into the selector combinators. And then for each asteroid you find, we select the appropriate recipe over here. For example, for metal asteroids, we pick up the metal asteroid reprocessing. For the carbon ones, we take the carbon reprocessing. And for the ice ones, we take the ice reprocessing, or the oxide reprocessing. And of course, these will also be picked in their appropriate rarity. So the target signal over here is where we want to apply the rarity of this signal on, which is also, handily enough, the signal we want to use to set the recipe. We do have like a baseline over here of each recipe once, so that we know what we have over here. But yeah, we basically just check what we have over here. You can see over there, for example, over there we got some rarer stuff. So it will take the rarer recipes over here. And then the only thing we do over here is we set the recipe over here. And then we set the recipe to whatever we are just currently reading, or what currently is on top, or the most on the belt. And then we start processing it. We do sometimes hot potato it a bit. And that is something I don't think we can stop doing much, but that's more the reason how Factorio handles signals than how we do it, because Factorio handles the way that signals are going in a way that every signal has more or less like an identification number, and they're always sorted in order. And they're sorted by amount first, and then by item ID. And if you got like one of each, then the item ID might flicker around a bit. For example, if we got like 3 common asteroids and we get an uncommon out, then suddenly the uncommon one will be on top because this item ID is of a higher priority. But then we get like another one currently on the belt, and then that one will be higher again, and then we eject it again, and then blah, blah, blah. So every now and then you will see that these over here just eject like an asteroid, or they switch the recipe like they're over there. We switch the recipe over here, we put stuff back until we get like to a better recipe. Sometimes you do get like, not really an infinite loop, but like an oscillating loop. That's why you also need a little bit of a buffer in here. Like for example, this guy over here is oscillating a little bit. But the buffer is big enough that they do not get stuck. That's the important one. They do not get stuck. So, and then the final part of the puzzle over here is, once we're done processing over here, if it's not legendary, or if the quality is legendary, put them back on the table. If it's legendary, put them on the belt. That's it. Also, Oh, Unicron. What? Unicron. What's going on over there? Somebody's complaining about ammo. Nobody's complaining. I swear these notifications sometimes are just completely and utterly insane. Alright, but we're picking up some more crystals. Perfect. And yeah, the belt is not backing up. Also, the engines are never stopping. The engines will forever roar. The ammo production will forever roar. The casino will always plink. Lovely. Alright. And the belt in here does fill up a bit. I think we do back up after some amount of time in here. Like that? But then again, some of these are also not really working. Yeah, the ship definitely improved a bit. There were so many bugs in the first flight of this ship. There were so many things going wrong. There's still things going wrong over here, which still need a little bit of attention, especially like the rockets. Yeah, the rockets are still not doing good. This is still having issues, but we could do the thing I was talking about, where we just put you down real quick. And we set you to common ones. There we go, give me like common rockets. You always do that. Put them always over there. Yeah, it works. So you can always pick up the common rockets. There will always be common rockets in the air. And you just pick up whatever kind of uncommon or rare rocket you can find. There we go. Needs randomly blinking sounds. I'm thinking about that. I kind of want this over here to go a little bit more. But of course, I mean, blinking sounds and stuff like that. I mean, that's where these things are coming in for. Where are they? There they are. The speakers. I was kind of thinking like whenever we get like a legendary in hand, we just play like a blink sound or something like that. And then we can just hear the casino just go tack, 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 tack. That would be great. That would be great. And maybe also a lamp flares up or something like that. Though, the lamps in Factorio, you only really notice them if the map is dark. Sadly, the map is not dark enough. Alright, well let's fix these then. Rocket. There you are. Yeah, you got the exact same issue. Let's just copy paste over the thing we just did over there. There you go. Horizontal flip. Will this cause issues over here with where the rockets are sitting? No. Wait, yes. The rockets are on the other side of the belt. Then again, I don't really mind if there's more rockets over there. That's the whole reason why we do it like that. We could do something similar over here with the railguns, because I'm pretty sure the railguns over there also have the same issue. But since we're not using the railguns at the moment, I don't think we need to worry. Alright, you over there. Flip you around, put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Oh, put you over there. Put you over there. We could also try. I mean, we're already doing good. We can already send them to the edge of the universe. Or not the universe, well, at the edge of the solar system and win the game again real quick. There we go. There we go. That should do better. I'm kind of curious to see how good he goes against like the bigger targets. So let's give a quick save game real quick. I know we're making an outpost over here, but yeah, put it over there. But let's win the game real quick. Pom 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 pom. Or at least try to see how far we can go. At the station. Go to the edge. We're going on a mission! Which does kind of mean we will probably want to do this real quick as well. And we're just going to set you to normal railgun bullets. There we go. So you can always do this. Just to make sure that you are never stuck. Okay, we're going to Aquillo first. Nothing to worry about that. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Waiting for someone to mod in the Factorio into the Zelda item jingle whenever you get the legendary items made. That shouldn't be too hard. I mean, adding sounds to like the sound thingamajig should be easy to do. Alright, are we also making sure that our ammo over here will never get stuck? Ammo seems to be mostly fine, to be perfectly honest. Ammo is also not being made at the moment? No, it is. Oh, because we got some logic over here that we don't fill up the belt too much. Oh yeah, we did do that. That's why it's working for the ammo, but it's not working for these over here. Oh. Well, the more you know. The more you know. Last spot fail? Really? Oh, well, what the fuck did I do over there? Not only a minor fail, like a massive fail even. There we go. And what are you doing with the quality ammo, missiles and railgun rounds? I mean, quality ammo does do more damage. More damage is more good. Are the engines still going? Yeah, they are. It feels kind of we're slowing down a bit. How are the casino belts? Okay, we were slowly backing up. Only very slowly. Quality storage? Oh yes, that's a thing. Alright, we also might need to abort this right away. Let's put another quick save over here. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. We should be good against the big asteroids, but I've not been out here yet with Unicron over there. It also feels like that these asteroids are getting way too close, but Unicron is just that big. He's just that big. Alright, we should now see the very big fuckers any second now. Not seeing him yet. Oh, there they are. The very big boys. How many shots does it take? One? One. Oh, we might also be going too fast. Shoot faster! It's going fine for now. Here we go. Here we go. But then again, we said at the same time for the demo was, and then things got really, really bad. Yeah, and we only got like 6 missile launchers per square. Oh, then again, you can't put double down and layer them and stagger them. That could work. We're also going so fucking slow. Legendary steel chest. Legendary steel chest hold now, I think, up to what is it? It's 2.5 times the normal chest. So like, I think 90 stacks. There we go. I mean, we're also not really wasting any bit of resource over here. Like these grabby arms, they're picking up everything. The corner over there. All right, got rebuilt. I guess every now and then you do get like a weird. Like if you're unlucky and you get like a weird how to put it, a weird setup or variation over there, or a weird spawn of these asteroids, it might be bad for you. The corner also seems to be a bit weak. And then again, the corner is probably always going to be the weakest part. And we do have materials on board to rebuild us. We usually keep like a piece of slice with us. So we can take some damage. If it would be 120, we can check real quick. There we go. It's 120, yep. Alright. I was actually kind of confident about this, and now I'm actually kind of nervous. We should maybe also allow you to shoot the smaller ones. There we go. Yeah, that'll clear up things a little bit more in front of us. Oh, that's a lot of big boys. That's a lot of resources. How are we doing for resources? Oh, these belts are getting full. Well, something got hit. Oop. Here we go. Here we go. The annoying part is we also have to make it back again, you know? But ammo seems to be going fine. Ammo production is keeping up quite well. Oh, that's a big chunker. It kind of makes you think, maybe railguns to break apart the big boys and explosive rockets to just like blow up everything else might be good. Oh, please shoot faster. Add 3 rocks to the left and right side? Maybe, maybe. We could technically. Here, we got still this area over here. It might only be like a little slot over here, but we could put some backup rocket launchers over there. There we go. There we go. All these greedy arms. Nom 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 nom. Here we go. Here we go. I'm also not quite sure what's happening over here every now and then. Is this just... Are we just being unlucky over there? Yeah, we are being unlucky. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, you know what's happening over here? It's the laser turrets not being able to keep up. Here we go. No, everybody's getting hit. Oh, that's so many rocks! Abort! 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 Here we go. Yeah, we need... That's a lot. We need more firepower. Here we go. Here we go. We should be fine. But yeah, it's like, if you kind of think about it, the lasers are there to shoot the small asteroids, the gun turrets are there to shoot the medium ones, the rockets are there to shoot the large ones, and then the railguns are there to shoot the extra large ones. But if you get like a whole slew of like large or huge asteroids coming at you, they will break apart into 3 large ones, they will break apart into 9 medium ones, they will break apart into 27 small ones. The laser turrets cannot keep up with 27 small ones. There we go. So we need either A, more guns, or B, more lasers. Yeah, I think we need more lasers. So lasers, people, useless. It's not really like they're useless. The lasers do a good job, but it's just the ratio's off. The ratio's just off. I mean, if it's like your average management task. You got like one person that, or we more or less got the same amount of weapons for every job type, but we need more of the common jobs than we need like of the higher tier jobs. Why not both? Because I don't really think we can access our ammo belt anymore, and lasers are a little bit easier down to put down. There we go, but that's going fine. Alright, well, we're going back to Novice real quick, so take this out for now, take this out for now, and once we're at Novice, we'll request satisfied. We're going back into Fix-It mode. Here we go. Well, that was a good experiment. We learned a lot. Also, we got so much stuff. The casino will be running for days, I say. I mean, our little arms over here are no longer moving around because they're backed up. We're just like, we're plowing through it. All right, we maybe also need a little bit low power. Yes, you're correct. That should be fine. Oh, but they shoot on low power. Okay. We should maybe also put in a little bit of logic that we might only shoot the railguns if we're flying over to like the edge. Because we don't really need to shoot them while we're flying to Aquillo and stuff like that. Yeah, we can put some more lasers down over there, definitely. We can put like a whole bunch of lasers over here. And we can maybe really do that. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, that would already help us out. No, that doesn't sound too good. What happened? Well, what happened? Oh, that's Gleba. Maybe going slower? No. What is this slower you're talking about? There we go. We need to go faster, in my opinion. It would be nice if we could like scan how many enemies are in front of us with a radar or something like that. Like get some kind of count, and then use that for like any kind of decision. Need to bridge at least 500 kilometers per second. I don't think we can go that fast with this big boy. Ah. Also, are we picking repair packs? Did I ever order them in? I did. We need way more. Bring me 1,000. We need way more. Alright, I think he will be fine now. So we can diverge our attention. And yeah, the casino will be going for a while over here. That's gonna be... Yeah, once we get science going in here, it's gonna be fucking amazing. Alright, building a small outpost real quick. Let's pick up some materials real quick from the main base. We should maybe also... We got more than enough quality modules. I'll be fine. Alright. And you do want lasers on your ship. I mean, you can of course solve everything with ammo. Very, very true. But the lasers will make it so that you don't have to produce that much ammo like non-stop. And you can make the ship longer so you can fit multiple engines behind each other. We might end up doing that, you know. We already have to find the trailer space for here. Like, we can already see down here where the engines stop. It's kind of hard to see, but if I zoom out, there we go. You can see just barely at the bottom over there where the engine flume will more or less stop. And I was already kind of thinking of maybe building like a trailer over here behind it and turning this more into like a big, ginormous space truck or something like that. Not quite sure what that will be yet, but he's also going to be wider. I mean, this is just like the bare minimum set. This is like going to be like the testing setup, where we're just going to see like, are all the systems working over here before we start copy pasting and branching out to the sides. So that's also why we do some test runs and we go to like the edge of the universe. Maybe also, hopefully today, we can also go like, at least do an attempt to go to the Shattered Planet. To see how that's going. But for that, of course, we need more lasers first. And speaking of more lasers, can fit 2 more over there. We can fit 2 more over there. Who needs that one piece of wall over there? If you kind of think about it. Sadly, we can only place one of these because there is... Wait a minute. We can move this in a little bit. We can move this over by 1 and we can put some more lasers down over there. But then we do have a little bit of a weak point right in the middle over here. I mean, we got like a concentration of firepower over here, and then we got like a bit of a weak point over here. Well, it might be fine. Then again, I mean, legendary lasers do have the range, and we only need them to shoot down like the small asteroids. So it might be fine. And actually, if we look at this over here, wait a minute. We can double up the lasers over here. Before we do anything weird over here, this is fine. But before we do anything weird over there, we could double down the lasers over there. Well, not really double down, at least add like 1 over there. 1 over there. 1 over there. Ah, that's where the ammo feed is. That's why that's like the one that's over there. Alright, oh, we already passed Gleba. And then we could still place lasers over here. Which we should definitely do. There's no reason to not put more lasers down. Fire more lasers, please! Alright, any other sneaky spots we can put a laser down into? Technically here. but I think it's fine over there. Technically here. And here. Wait. Every now and then we can place one over there. But I think this might already be better. Like this amount of lasers. That already seems a bit beefier. We do have to copy paste this over to the other side. But first of all, I think we have to work on the science build first. Because now we need to start processing these materials. I mean, the casino can still buffer a bit of asteroids over here. But I think we need more. What we can start doing is we can start thinking about putting down the asteroid buffer belt over here. Here we go. We are also going to be putting down a wall over here. Here we go. There somewhere. Good. Because now we got like entertainment deck, science deck, ammo deck. And then of course the engine deck. We could think about putting like one of these down over here as well to give it a little bit more of a distinction. But I think there might be belts going down over here. So let's leave it like this for now. Also, this will give us even more space for storage. And of course, it will also give us more space for launching stuff to Novus or wherever we want to go at some point in time. Good, 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 good. All right, about that outpost. Will we ever finish that today? Let's make that outpost real quick. We need plastic over here to make circuits. I also need to get the train line over here. We got the drills on us? Yeah, we got a whole bunch of drills. Zip. All right, is there any more coal around? There's a bit more over there. I'm not in the mood to get that one right now. we will probably get it. All right, step number one. We do need a bit of train track coming over here. And this is almost mainline worthy. Almost. We're not going to mainline it. Instead, we're just going to do something like this, where we go straight from over there. Do this. Click on you. And let's get... Wait. Come on. You can do it. It's kind of weird. Why can't we paste over here? It just goes like, no, over here, not allowed. Is there a maximum? We can go all the way over there. We can't go there. Well. Go there for now. And then go there for now. Here we go. That's a quick, long train line over here. I mean, it's only going to be a coal train. It's only going to be like a coal train coming over here every now and then, picking up some stuff. Here we go. Here we go. And there you have it. All right. Bum bum bum. Fish. Bosh. That'll be you. We could maybe put a waiting point in here or something like that. We'll see about that, but it's just gonna be, just go all the way over here. And then all the way over here at the top. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Put you over there. Perfect. Reconnect you. Then I'm just gonna copy paste over this train station over here because this kind of works. And we don't need to worry about anything. Yeah, over here's fine. All right. That's a little bit too far. That's a little bit too short. That's just right. All right, you over there. You go like this. Come on, you go like that. And that's that. Alright, quick and dirty train station with a random roboport, which we definitely do not need over there. The signals over here should still be fine, so the signals should match whatever we are used to request over there. Then, put in all the quality modules over there. I should probably do this a little bit more systematic. Because now there's a gap over there. Okay, we got all of these over there at least. That looks fine, looks fine, looks fine. We can actually check, I think, if we do this. No, we can't. I was kind of hoping it would show us how many modules we pick up, but sadly, it doesn't. These are only legendary tier 2s, but legendary tier 2s will already be more than enough. I mean, these give us like a quality increasement of 20% over here. So that's going to be very good. Alright. Pull you along over there. Pull you along over there. That's a little bit far. So let me just move this one down over there. There we go. Much better. You over there, and then yeah, just like this. It'll be fine. You just go this way, that way, this way, that way, this way. All right. Then how many belts is this? 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, about odd 6s. Pick up all of this shite real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this together however I feel fit. It doesn't really matter too much because this is already gonna be like pushing out a whole bunch of materials. There we go. This thing over there can we just flip you around real quick? There we go. Because you can then go into this one over there. It's also kind of annoying that you got these burning trees over here every now and then. You go downwards. You go downwards. You go downwards. Go under there. Then we got one more belt over there. Alright, this is all the belts we want to work with. That's all of these connected. Then we got 3 more belts. What we could do is we could just connect you into there. You into there. And you into there and call it a day. Doesn't need to be perfect because it just needs to work. There we go. And technically we got even more coal over there, which we could use for that. All right, let's go fetch it. All right, then you over there. Get some lamps around you. Bum bum. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. While we're at it, take the entire thing. Pop. And put you down over there. Nope. I'll make this a little bit faster. Sergeant Stens, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bolt, when you have the free moment, could you walk me through your auto gamba crafter? You're trying to make one and it's breaking your brain. My auto gamba crafter, you mean the one I use for my asteroids? Or do you mean the one I used to make like in the past, which currently I'm not really doing anymore because I kind of moved back to like just throughput crafters. But I can show you whatever you want. I'm happy to show you and explain it to you. Maybe speed it up a bit. Like, you mean this thing over here? Like this point? The casino? Oh, we got some science done. Or do you mean I mean, we don't really have the autocrafters anymore over here. We used to have autocrafters over here, but we don't do that no more. I moved back to just like make a machine for every quality and then just stamp it down. It works, in my opinion, also way more efficient. The assembler chain. All right. All right. Yeah, let's just grab one real quick. Let's grab a blanket one. Is it that simple? It's super simple. Yeah, let's just take like a quality throughput one over there. So let's put you, say, right this way around. Put you over there. I do have the parameters, so I can just set whatever I want to craft. For example, we want to craft here asteroid collectors, and I want to craft up to 50 legendary ones. Alright, I don't have the recycler, but there's no magic happening to recycler, so you don't need to worry about that thing over there. We might want to hook you up to power real quick, because these things over here are already annoying me. Oh, do I not have any more? Maybe not the legendary ones. Yeah, take these. Come on, let me get some power over here real quick. No, wait. Ah, I found some power over here. Nice. Then it's less intrusive. We can also turn this blinking off. There we go. Now nothing is blinking anymore. Good. So now we can see. Yeah, this one over here is fairly simple. I mean, we got like one recipe for each one of these. There's not really any circuit logic going on as well. There's like no decided combinator or anything like that. The only thing we do over here is we got like one of each for one of each recipe. We do enable and disable every machine once we hit our target of like 50 legendary asteroid collectors. So once we hit 50 of those, all of these machines will stop, and they will pick it up again once, of course, we either take them out or something like that. But it's then just like, you're the machine. We don't even read the machine over here for its ingredients. We just set the ingredients over here with the parameters again. These are all set to like quality 1, quality 2. So this is all done automatically by using the parameters over here. The parameters are very powerful. Like you can, of course, set up a whole bunch of things with combinators and make it so that you get the correct values. But with parameters, you can just like make them constant, and it is a bit of a hassle to update them, of course, every now and then, because it's just parameters. But you could just remake the blueprint and reset the parameters to something else and hard code it like that. That could also work for you. Good. But yeah, each of these just does their own recipe. They don't switch. They don't do anything. Are you willing to share it? Wait a minute. Wait. Is my link still there? There it is. I'm too lazy to share the blueprint. You get the save file. Get it from there. It should be as part of the save file, because it should be over here into the game blueprints. There we go. How do you get the low quality byproducts back to the recycler? So, we have passive providers over here, so we just keep making stuff over here. It just goes to the passive provider. We got over here, you do see the wire over here where we set the requests. And it's very simple. We just count items in the chest. So this thing over here will keep making items. We'll keep making items. And then once we're over a certain number, and this is hard-coded to 40 stacks, so 40 stacks of asteroid collectors. Once we go over 40 stacks of asteroid collectors, we also read these chests. So once we have more than 400 in here, the accumulated signal over here will be positive, and then the difference of that, which will be a positive integer, will be set up over here as a request, and then it will be requested either from this chest or from your general logistics system. Most likely this chest, because it's closer by. And then the bot will pick it up and we'll drop it over there. And then over here, it just goes into the recycler. And then let the recycler do what it does. We got an active provider over here that just makes sure that the recycler will never get blocked. So it will just go into general bot logic storage, or most likely it will go into one of these requester chests, because these will most likely be requesting whatever is coming out from over there. And that's basically it. These over here basically never stop until we reach like the legendary target. And I don't really mind that, because you do kind of want to keep on crafting non-stop. For example, over here, where we're non-stop making chemical labs, we are already way over the amount of chemical labs we want. But that means they go into the recycler. The recycler might give us upgraded materials back, which we could then use for like the next tier of chemical lab over there. And this one over there is also completely backed up. So when we go over this limit, we put it in there. We maybe get even better upgraded materials, or we don't get anything back. Doesn't really matter to us, because we're also backed up over here. So those go in over there, and we're also backed up on epics and then legendary ones. Oh boy. I wish you could easily update blueprints and use some plans instead of normal assemblers. Wait a minute. You mean, if you get my save file, you mean one for these? Or one for, where's the other one? I have one for the furnace as well. But yeah, I mean, the overall thing over here is not that complicated. It's one thing. If you do work with parameters, you can set more parameters than you use. But if you use a blueprint that has less parameters, it will not set every recipe. For example, if we would use this one over here as a parameter plan, so if we go over here and set the parameters over here, we will be able to set at most 3 recipes. I think the blueprint over here is using a total of, where is he? It's this one over there. I can see it over there. It's using up to 5 because I picked up something that crafts 5 ingredients, which in this case was, I think it was a nuclear power plant or something like that. I'm not quite sure what it was. I know what it was. It was a Spidertron. Spidertron has 5 ingredients, and I don't think there's anything with more than 5 ingredients in there. So you should be fine. How many gazillion of wooden parables have your crafters done? We're not making wooden parables. We don't have a legendary wooden parapole. That's a bit of a shame, but that's a good question. How much medium parapoles have we done? Medium parapole. And that's going to be global statistics over all time buildings. Oh wait, no, it's items, and it's not called medium. What was it called? It's called medium, right? There we go. There it is. I must have mistyped it. Yeah, we made 1.5 million medium electric power poles at some point in time. Yeah, we're making quite a lot of them, but we also have like a whole bunch of legendary ones over there. There we go. And if we already add good Factorio tips and tricks, you might try it too. It's not really recommended, and I'm still doing it, so I'm also a little bit to blame over here. But you might try to recycle steel in like a recycler. And you might notice it's not really going that fast. Like one recycler, and this is a rare recycler, will do less than 1 steel per second. Let's put it like that. 1 steel per second is not good enough. If you want to speed up your steel recycling and do it even better, make steel chests. It takes 8 steel plate to make 1 steel chest. And then if you recycle it, you will still get up to 2 steel back, so you will get the same stuff. Yeah, concrete has a concrete recycler, same thing. Same thing also, you could do the same thing for iron chests over here, or use gear wheels or stuff like that. Iron chests are also pretty good. Do we need legendary wood for anything? I don't think so. There's a couple of other candidates in here that might work well as well. So rather than recycling bare resources, craft something and recycle that. That will make better. I am doing it over there because I was kind of lazy and I just didn't care. But I should do the same over there. But then again, I don't really care. I am on 2.019. This time I did update before the stream. Or just before the stream. I hit the update button just before. So I'm good to go. Alright. Oh. That's already kind of working, isn't it? You should have a path now, right? Wait, do you have a path? Wait a minute. You came in? Ah. You come out? You didn't have a path back. There's no path back over here. We need this thing over there. Actually, do we need this thing over there? Yes, then you can get back onto the main line. That'll be fine. Which means... Why is there one of these over here? Because that's a terminal. And maybe we need this to go this way. I'm not quite sure. Let's just try. The train is left, so we're fine. And crafting can generate quality up to... Exactly. You get like 1 more chance at additional... Oh, there's that work over there. You get 1 more chance of an additional chance at making something out of quality. There we go. And for things like copper cable, it's even better, because if you decide to do copper cable, you can make copper cable in like the electromagnetics machine, so you also get a decent amount of productivity out of that as well, plus quality on top. Alright, I did kind of say I didn't want to do this over here right now, but yeah, while we're at it. Here we go, do this, do that. Get yourself some lamps. Actually, do we still have it in here? Yeah, there it is. Pom. This, that, and this. Why is it off? Because I just build it off. All right. All right. Then we got like 2 more belts coming in. Are you already like sharing a belt? Not yet. And then we ran out. There we go. Just do this. Just do that. There you go. Make it go. Just make it go. Put these in there. Put those over there. There we go. And let's just grab ourselves some stuff real quick. Good. I'm gonna be lazy. Ah. Oh yeah, you are going down over here. Let me get out at this corner. There you go. Alright, alright. That will be that outpost done. Coal will be going again. We can also just delete this thing. I'm just gonna let it stay for now. Yeah, that might... Actually, no, we can definitely get rid of it. This entire thing. Take it apart. The only thing we're kind of missing is a radar. Wait. There is a part that goes through here. I just noticed it. You're gonna stay. It'll be fine. Then again, is this really a part that we need? Ah, who knows? I don't really want to deal with the train system today. Alright, we got some more materials. Let's go back up there one more time, and then we're good to go. Then we can focus all our attention onto our lovely little Omnicron, Unicron, and put some signs on them. Alright, you're going over there. Pocket bots, do all of this, please. Get some more of these quality modules out. That's all of these done. And then get the power out. Okay, that was a bit rough, but it'll be fine. There you go, have a radar. Alright, alright. Let's have a quick check of all of these. You're looking good. Looking good. These are also all epic miners, so we only drain like a quarter of these resources. And we got like a productivity bonus of 200%! Wow! Which means, what is this? This is like 1.4. That's, let's say it's a total of 6 over there, and then that's another 7.5. That's 13.5 million coal. We only eat a quarter of that, so that's 13.5. That's gonna be like 54 million coal. And then we got 200% productivity. That's like 150 million units of coal over here. Yeah, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good for a while. I don't think I need to outpost over here anymore. Alright, alright, alright. Dan, is Carbide going again? No. Come on, Carbide. No, you're still going? I can see that. There's 2 Carbide machines going. Is the... Why is there only 2 going? You are missing common... You're missing common stuff. And you're trying to make common stuff. You don't switch your recipe. Ah. Yeah, you don't switch your recipe, alright? Turns out, I kind of forgot to set that setting, it seems. Here we go. Alright, and then you're trying to make more stuff, but you are having trouble injecting that stuff. Why do you have trouble injecting that stuff? Because some dingus over here kind of destroyed... Not this way around. Your connection over there. But only over there, because all of these over here seem to be connected. There you go, let's go over there real quick. I missed one? Shit, in what context? I see the message, you go like, huh? Oh, you mean for setting the recipes? I think, one was weird, but we're over here now, we can check. Alright, you there. Yeah, I think they're all going. I mean, this one is the off-ball out, but this guy... Oh, well, this guy definitely wants to make some common stuff. And everybody else is making the uncommon stuff, so everybody else is working as well. But this guy really wants to make common stuff. He's good to go. Ooh, he's good to go for common stuff. Alright, alright. Sol Adams, hello there. Are you drunk again? It's fine, mate. Want to show this one off? Oh. It's a... There you go. A quality Omnicrafter. It's a bunch of gibberish. With how many combinators? Is that for one assembly machine? Wow, that's a fuck ton of combinators, man. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's kind of the reason why... That's kind of the reason why I kind of moved away from the Omnicrafters. Oh, wait. Actually, no, we can build it over here. I think here's a good spot to build it. Alright, where is that thing? There we go. Oop, import. That's so many combinators. Okay, there is a bunch of combinators over here that we probably only need once. What do these do? Really? Oh, okay, I see what you do over there. That's still so many. Why is there two of them? Alright, make a bit of everything. That's probably also fine. One is for requests and one is for what's in the system. Alright, I see. What am I looking at? Select inputs. There's some call. Where the fuck is that call coming from? Oh, it's coming from my inventory. So it doesn't craft everything and at all qualities. I see. Pum. But yeah, this is also a bit of the thing I was kind of talking about at the beginning of the stream. I like just make like one thing over there. And I think you could just take out this thing over there, because technically, if you kind of think about it, you don't really care what is in your logistics system. You would rather just care about that you always have like a certain amount of items available. Of course, hooking it up to the logistics system might be fine as well. Also, this is a lovely wire mesh down there. I'm not gonna debug that one. It needs to read the ingredients. Ah, that trick. Yeah. It reads both the ingredients and sets the recipe. Let's have a look at that. You enable, disable, that will be fine. You read. And then this is probably a diode. That's a diode, yes. Pum. And then you're also connected to the green wire, and you probably set the recipe. Yeah, it looks like you are setting it. Oh, there's a lot going on. I'm also not even gonna try to debug or understand what these signals are named after. Yeah, it can work. If it works for you, great. Good. Those are 4 timer and timer interrupts. Timers. Oh, I dislike solutions with timers quite a bit. They do probably work quite fine, but whenever you have like something that starts counting on the clock and stuff like that, I always go like, oh no, it will eat so much UPS, and it shouldn't need to do that in my opinion. So it cycles through the recipe every X ticks. Yeah, it also cycled. Yeah. die. Ew, that's nasty. I mean, it works. It most likely will work. That's great. Yeah, but I kind of moved to this over here. It's... You do need the throughput, that's the thing. I mean, if you're really, really constrained for space, then an Omnicrafter like that is worth... It's space in gold, let's put it like that. Win it!
Hey Bold, how are you and how was your day? How's the new job?
Going better. Last week I was tired all week, man, because the new job is exhausting. This week I'm less tired, I'm still exhausted. And I hope by next week things will be even better. But the new job is great. I'm really enjoying it. And the people are great too. Even the technical... I'm so happy to have technical discussions again. Because at my last job, I was mostly just sitting there, going to like the board supply and going like, you guys are idiots. And I can tell you why. Here's the technical discussion. They go like, we don't understand what you're saying. And I'm like, fuck off. Fix it. It took so much time and effort to make them understand because they just didn't know what they were doing. But now working with people that actually know what they're doing, and we get like, we do bicker over details, but that's fine, that's fun. Wait, so technical discussion of that? No, we're constantly discussing about how we can improve things and do things better, and that's so much fun. We just go like, here, how about we try this? And then you get like 3 engineers coming up like, that's stupid, that's great, and that's like, why? All right. But with it, I'm doing great. A new job is great. Also, we've been spending way too much time over here with Unicron over there. Unicron is it's not getting bigger yet. So you're not working with embedded engineers anymore. I'm still working with embedded engineers. Now, technically, they're not really embedded engineers because they don't really behave like embedded engineers. They're more like normal software engineers. They just don't really know what kind of operating system they're working on, which I guess is fine. The most important question is why you decide these grades are stupid. Yep. But yeah, we've been working a lot with Unicron over there. We've sent them to the edge of the universe today, but the solar system. But we do know that we need to improve on a couple parts over here. Because, well, we didn't really get destroyed or damaged too much, but we did get knackered a bit. So we had to fix that, so we went back. We still got the issue on Novice that we don't make any rockets, so let's solve that next. Let's finally solve that issue over there with rockets or with LDS more or less not being made on the mount all the time. So let's get rid of our inventory real quick. There we go. Have this. Have that. I also do know that there's a small present available for me on Novice, which we want to pick up. There we go. You there. There's nobody in space. Yeah, Unicron, pick us up, please. Could you just go to Vulcanus? There we go. Also, oh, the belts. Wow. Those belts were full. The casino has emptied them. They're not really embedded engineers because they know what they're doing. They're blissfully ignorant in the correct parts. Let's put it like that. All right. But yeah, we're making tons of legendaries over here. So do we plan on? So what do we plan on doing with the casino rolls on Unicron? We're gonna make science. Unicron is gonna be a science vessel. Of course, this is a science vessel. It's no such thing as a war machine. It's definitely not a war machine. It's a science vessel. The demo was a trade ship. This is a science vessel. We're gonna make every science we can on the platform, which means all of these, all the way up to space, as well as Prometheum science packs. Sadly, of course, metallurgic, electromagnetic, agricultural, and the cryogenic we cannot make over there. No spaceship is truly ever unarmed. Worst case scenario, it's a missile. We're gonna make all of these. That's also why we're gonna try to get as much legendary materials in so that we can just start working with legendary materials from tier 1. Which means we're gonna be crushing the asteroids into ore. That will give us productivity bonus. Then the ore into plates. That will give us productivity bonus. And the plates into, well, steel, of course. As well as the plates into all the intermediates, which will give us, again, more productivity bonus. And then, of course, at the end, all the way into the actual science with, yet again, even more productivity bonus. We're also going to make it so that basically Unicron over here is made in slices, and every slice is like a chunk wide. So we're going to fit an entire science build in this chunk. And it's not going to be like a massive big science build, but there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff over here that we need to do, because we need to put in there plate smelting, intermediate crafting, and science crafting into one go. And then it will all go like onto a belt into the space platform up. How about stone? Yeah, that's a good point. Stone we're going to be picking up from Volcanus. That's going to be our magical stone mine, because, of course, we are going to be crushing legendary asteroids. Legendary asteroids will give us legendary... where is it over there? Will give us legendary calcite. We're going to drop the legendary calcite on Volcanus, and we're going to get ourselves one of these, and we're going to turn the legendary calcite over there into a legendary stone. Would be lovely if we could have lava in space. Then again, I don't think we want lava in space, because it's probably more efficient to just drop it down over here and then boot up the stone. And every piece of calcite gives us 15 pieces of stone. So we're going to be good for legendary stone. And then, of course, the legendary stone has to come up via a rocket. So we do need to put down some infrastructure, especially over here for, like, the rocket flip-flop. And I guess we're also going to have the same infrastructure over here on Fulgora and on Aquillo and stuff like that, because Unicron might as well also hoover up the science packs from over here, so that we can make that thing go. Alright. And then, of course, yeah, the Promethean science, we do also have to make like a biter rage cage over there. That's where like these middle slices come. These two slices in the middle, of course, will be off and different. We can put in different kinds of crafts over here. For example, we also have the power plant over there. But I was kind of thinking of maybe doing like Promethean science over here in this area, and then also Promethean science over there on the other side. So that the biter eggs, we can just immediately eject them from over there onto a belt system over there into like some kind of fortified rage cage. Where we can then do the Promethean science. We might also need some belt buffers over here for the Promethean rocks, because they will be coming down these asteroid belts over here as well, and we will need them down here somewhere. Then there's also one thing we do need. We might need to do a small change over here. Once we have supplied ourselves with enough asteroids for like fuel over here, and before we go into the casino, we want to splice off some carbon asteroids. And we don't really need them in the legendary variant, because we're going to be splicing off some carbon asteroids to turn them into coal, to do coal liquefaction, so that we can make petroleum for things like plastic and stuff like that. And can Unicron become self-expanding repairing? We could do that over here as well. That could be some parts for the middle parts over here. We could make all the parts we need for that, and then just put them into here. I mean, we are already ordering in parts for Unicron slices. So, yes. Good. But yeah, there will be like a little coal liquefaction setup over there, a smelter thing over there, and stuff like that. You don't need to remove me for the research prod. It's kind of sad that there's not more text. Same. The Promethean rocks over here. It's... Like, it still kind of feels a bit that the late game of Factorio is still missing a bit, you know? Like they did very good with everything, and then Aquillo is just cold and frigid, and the only thing you need to Aquillo research for is mostly probably rocket productivity. Railgun productivity you can do as well if you want to, but it's mostly going to be rocket productivity. And then Promethean science is only research productivity, which is insanely powerful because you get more productivity points out of it. I'm also not quite sure if this over here is... It should be uncapped, I hope. I hope it's uncapped, because if it's capped, then Promethean science at some point in time will just be like, yeah, we're done with that. It's also a bit weird that you no longer need like every bit of science for example, to do the things like mining productivity. Like, if you want to do... Where is it even? There it is. If you want to do mining productivity, it's just these 4. It's capped at overflow. It's uncapped, it's capped. Pretty sure it's capped. I'm pretty sure for science it should be uncapped because you can't exploit this. You can't exploit this for recycling. You got way over 600%. All right. Yeah, every one of these over here is capped. Even though they're infinite, I'm actually not quite sure if these over. I'm pretty sure that this one over here is also uncapped because you just make stuff. But I'm not quite sure if these ones over here will end at some point in time. Like if they end at like number 30. But then again, getting to 30 over there is also going to be insanely expensive. And scrap recycling productivity over there. That's also only for scrap recycling. That's not for like recycling anything. That's only for scrap recycling. So only for this process over here. Which is insanely good because you get so many items out of this now. And it's not for this one over here. Like we don't get any productivity in this process. All right. Is our ship there? Yes, it is. Unicron. Was that the shadow of the power pole glitching through the sprite? All right. We have arrived. All right. We're going back to Novus real quick and then drop to Novus. We could have probably done this also via Spidertron, but yeah, that's just fine. Okay, maybe not 600, but you had 530. Close enough. Close enough. Man, he's also so big you don't even notice that we're flying. It's just like, oh, the rockets are the rocks are coming closer. Are we actually flying? Let me check the other side of the ship. Yes, we are. All right, all right, all right. And then we're gonna need all of these lasers. Speaking of the lasers, I think we can copy paste this over. Before we copy paste this over, let's reset you to ignore the targets. Right, that's the border. Damn. I think it's fine that these over here can shoot the big ones. The rocket turrets over here will already be having enough trouble with like other big rocks, and they do prioritize the very big ones first. But if they can shoot like a big one, let them shoot a big one. Alright. Also, do note that we walked from all the way... Actually, it's not that far. We walked from all the way over there to all the way over there to get the rocket back down. Ah, we're back down here. Lovely. Alright, let's do something about LDS. Also, press this button. Also, beacons. Okay, we only got 3 legendaries. For the people that missed it, I did kind of update the biolab over here a bit. It's now sitting at a research speed of 311. And also got 100% pot bonus in there. So we're doing good over here. We're doing really good over there. Also, who arrived? Who's dropping shit on us? The hand railgun. Yes. It's still over here, right? There you are. Oh, we did get a rare one. I don't think I need my SMG anymore. What do we not need? We actually never really checked what we have available. We also have the Tesla gun I've never made. Should maybe make that at some point in time. We definitely use the rocket launcher every now and then. And we use the shotgun every now and then. I think I'll drop my gun. Yeah. And set you to slugs. Set you to railgun. This one. Okay, that's already set. Here we go. We could leave you open, it'll be fine. Alright. So legendary scrap, nah, rare's fine enough. And legendary ammo is more what we want. But that does kind of mean that we need to think about to make ourselves... Let's just get rid of this, because it's only gonna waste resources. Wait. That was partially still good. Also trash all the unrequested. Alright. We need to make some slugs over here then. Of any kind. Where is that thing? Where can we make these? Can we make them in like an electromagnetic machine as well? No, just basic crafting. Alright, basic crafting it is. Quality throughput. The Tesla may be better for Glabber than the shotgun, for the wiggles at least. The shotgun is pretty effective, actually. The shotgun takes care of shit. Yeah, let's place you over here. Alright, we're gonna be making some railgun ammo up to... How much does it stack? I guess 100. They stack up to 100, right? They stack up to 10. 100 is fine. Alright, what do we have in terms of quality modules? Not a lot. Also, we can do better in quality over here. Take this out, take this out. What is this? This is tier 3. Any quality of these into tier 2 legendary. There you go. I do like how you immediately start with the epic ammo. I was expecting that this one would start first, but no, the epic one is starting first. Come on, give me a legendary from day one. Ah, it's only epic. It does do a fuck ton of damage though. 34,000. Let's pick one up. Ah, can we do this? Oh, can we set this to any quality? We can. Let's find a volunteer. Okay, we got a lot of artillery range, by the way. There must be a volunteer over here somewhere. Are these guys still alive? Nope. How about these guys? Boop. That's a bit boring, actually. One-shotting a worm? It will most likely one-shot a small worm, actually. I think about it. Worms, there they are. Yeah, it will one-shot a bait. Well, they do got 50% physical resistance, so it will not one-shot. Actually, it will one-shot a worm. If you shoot him like straight through like his face and into like the other parts beneath him, you will one-shot a worm. Alright, I guess we're making some of that. Yeah, the multi-segment hit will do wonders. Alright, yeah, we got a bit of an issue. Plastic over here is not really running that often because we're constantly backed up by uncommon plastic. I don't really mind that we're backed up by uncommon plastic, but what I do kind of mind is that we never have LDS available for rocket production. What we could do is we could dedicate one of these coal fields, like for example this one over there, make a little coal mine, only mine common coal, bring it somewhere, maybe to the base or somewhere close by, or maybe actually no, we kind of said we wanted to do down there. We could just pipeline down the petroleum gas from over there. We maybe also want a raid over there, but just pipeline it down. Just start making some common LDS over there for one reason and one reason alone, to bring it back into the base so we can make rocket parts. And 34 will one-shot a worm for every 2 segments. That's not overkill. That's overkill. Alright. Do we still have power over here? Yeah, mostly. Alright, put you down, I guess. Okay, it's fine. The fish... Oh, speak of the fish experiments. Oh, I forgot about the fish experiments. Oh. That also happened. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's no legendary soil in there. Or spoil in there, so we never made a legendary fish. Good. Why did this happen? Slim Jim, what's up? You should have, like, everything available, right? Is he? Somehow? You're stopped at Gleba. You want to go to Novice, right? Are you? Not enough trust. You ran out of ice crystals. No, you didn't. I see them over there. Oh. I think productivity got the better of him. Really? There's some ice in here, which we can't put in over there. And because we can't put it in over there, we cannot make new ice. We are too productive. Oh no! First world problems again! No! Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Well then, we can solve this, I think with, we need to decide the combinator for that. Nah, we don't have the space for that. But it'll be fine. 2 decider combinators over here, please. And we need the constant combinator as well. No, that's another decider combinator. Because at the moment we only enable you if Calcit over here is backing up. You can trash items in the machines, yes, but I can do that like for now, for once, that'll be fine. We can do this, very true, but it will happen again. It will probably happen like right away. Also, I kinda don't really want you to leave right now. I want you to stay over here on Gleba. Because I want you to... Here, pause trust. We need some items for there. Yeah, we're gonna read some contents for there. We're just gonna set the filter. That's exactly what we're gonna be doing over there. We can move you over there. And we can put you over there. So, we're gonna need to read a couple things over here. Let's use the red wire for reading. You're only reading contents, yes. We also need to read your contents over there. And then we're gonna need to put that in over there. And we're gonna need to put that in over there. So, you're gonna be doing one thing over here. If... Yeah, you're still fine. If water over there is like above 90, which means water is backing up in this machine over here. Why are we not reading water? Read contents, there we go. Yeah, if water is above like 90 is fine. Why do you need water? For the engines. We make fuel over here. Wait a minute. But we also don't really want this over here to go constantly. Just read ice or calcite. Yeah. But then the question would be, wait a minute, we got a bit of a other issue right now, don't we? I'm definitely overthinking it. I'm absolutely overthinking it because that's ice or calcite will back up exactly. And we just set the filters for those. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. You are absolutely correct. Yeah. Go a little bit further back. We can already see what's happening over here. So, but then we can solve it even easier. Then we just need one of these. Put the walls back in there. We're reading you, right? Yes, you into you, but let's not do this angle. This angle's better. Alright, and we can also immediately tell over here what the limits are, can't we? We can't really tell. But 20 is definitely the maximum over here, and maybe over here we can see the other maximum, which is not really that present. Then again, we already set this one over here to 2, so let's use the 2 for that. Alright, over there. You're gonna be calcite set to 2, in this case, -2. And then we're going to be sitting over here at ice cubes, which will be sitting at -18. Alright, and then instead of doing this, we just do the set the filters. You're always enabled, and off you go. -18 might not be good enough. Let's go a little bit lower. Let's go to -10. There we go. Should be fine. How much do we get per craft? 3. All-ish. Maybe it's actually fine. Maybe we're overthinking again. Let's go back to -15. There we go. It'll be fine. Alright. Needs -6. Yeah, but I don't want to empty out the machine, you know? That's also an issue. And then over there, -1M. Never do those. Leave the inserter now to be now. So we always will be putting stuff in here. You're always making stuff. You're backed up for now, but that might be fine. We should probably just debug you while we go. I guess once we start flying, we will see what's going to happen over here. So, could you come to the office real quick? And then we just give it like a fine tune. The output inserter for the crystal chunks. Oh, wait, was there? No, there was. You are correct. There we go. And then now they're kind of backwards. There we go. Actually, if you gotta think about it, makes more sense this way. Alright, what are we waiting on now? Oh, you're getting science in. That's fine. Yeah, it is. We're getting more science in? Yep. That's gonna mean we need to recapture some biters. Dang. I always let my biters starve. I'm a horrible person. Here we go. Yeah, I do know that lasers against mediums is not too good, but we only use the lasers over here when we're parked. Once we're moving, the lasers are off. This is more or less so that we can spend the time where we're parked and we will not be spending our ammo. So only when we move, we use the guns, and when we are parked, we use the lasers. Because we got enough power in here. We got way more than enough power in here. What are you waiting on? On this rock. Can we go already? Available in rocket silos 4. On the way, 324. We might need to set this up a little bit higher for the common stuff. Put it to 600. A hungry worker biter is a productive worker biter. Then we get some uncommon research, which is also fine. Yeah, since we've been standing around for quite some time, research has backed up downstairs. Which is fine. It can happen. Alright, that should be the last rocket. Go already! There we go. So now we can debug this while we go. And it's fine for now. But we can already see that we're slowly backing up on ice over here. There we go. Very slowly backing up on ice. And did we drop some? No, we didn't yet. We do feed to the bottom every now and then. But this needs to be a little bit lower. Let's set it to like -8. Okay, now we drop some ice every now and then. I don't really want to be dropping too much ice. I think -8 is too low. How about -11? Or, if you kind of think about it, isn't it different? We don't really care how much ice we have around. What we care about is that these machines over here will always get their calcite. That's the most important part. And we should only start venting stuff from over here if these run out of calcite. And we don't really care what's in here at this moment in time. Like if we can't put in any more calcite over there, with the insertion limit of 2 over there. So if we can't put any calcite in here anymore, and if we can't put any calcite in there anymore, and we've got like a certain amount of calcite in there, then we open it up. Did someone tell him about 2.19 already? I'm already on it! I did that before the stream! There we go. We've also arrived. Then again, this is also kind of working. And we do got the gacha machine over there. So I think I'm just overthinking it again. And there we go. Just do it like this. It'll be fine. But that does kind of mean that we need to update this for the chip laser as well. You got the same issue? Ah. There we go. Good thing we got standardized machines over here, man. Okay, update. I'm a little bit surprised that you just immediately just go. Oh, because you're missing. Okay. I guess we're gonna be bleeding a bit. Oh. Alright, we have to come back to you then. Sergeant Sprinter, that's not you. Unicron, no. Twitch Cargo Bomber over here. Kind of surprised that the Twitch Cargo Bomber did not have this issue yet. There we go. Then again, it might also just have to do something with luck over there. And then the Transport Omnicron over there. You probably have the issue already. Yeah, you have the issue. Alright. And then wherever you are, not in orbital network. Are you not at Vulcanus? There you go. Oh, this. Go to Vulcanus, please. And then, nah, yeah, just pause for there for a second. Wait for you to get the stuff over there. Chip laser, did you get updated? No, not yet. Because you are stopped at novice, and we got the rocket to novice. We know about that. Transport Omnicron. You are requesting stuff from Vulcanus. You should be getting stuff, right? Yeah, on the way. You really need one normal and one green combinator there? Sorry, where? One normal and one green. There we go. You should be fine now. You should be good to go. Alright. You're in Pause Trust. So you are at Vulcanus. Go to Vulcanus and then you can start working again. The missing ones. The missing ones. The missing ones. Oh, you mean these things over there, the console combinators? We do need them. Because we're setting a whole bunch of variables over there. There we go. Alright, you good to go again? Twitch Cargo Bomber over there. You are good to go already as well. Ship Blazer is not doing anything yet, so you can just stay over there. And then the Slim Jim over there is also working again, so they're all up to date again. All right. Good, 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 good. Dan. Yeah, we're just probably going to be pipelining. It's just down here. I'm just going to lay down some pipe. And we're probably just going to put down a pump over there as well. We're not really going to be making like a lot of plastic over there. Just like a bit. Yeah. Ah. We do kind of have to go through here though. I guess we go around. Does legendary pipe make the underground go longer? Is that a thing yet? No. Ladies and everything, please. No, nobody is safe when the pipe gets laid. All right, that looks fine. That looks fine. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about this is that we don't see anything in here. So what's missing? Nothing is missing. Something is missing. Ah, there we go. Huh? Ah, this is too short. It needs to be over there. I was a bit like, wait a minute. Why does it reach over there, but not over there? Here we go. You go there. You go there. And then over here now. We got some molten iron and some molten copper over here, which we're just going to reuse for this process over here. Which means we're going to be putting down some miners over there real quick. Bum, 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 bum. These miners over here, we're not going to be putting quality in them. Instead, we're probably going to be putting down some good productivity in them. There we go. Okay, that might be expensive. We could put some speed in them. Nah, it'll be fine. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Make them, like, super productive. That is a lot of productivity over there. Because it's only, like, a small field. It's only, like, 1.1 million. And we do kind of want this to go for a bit. And the only thing we want to do over here is we want to make some plastic for some LDS. We're going to probably plonk down the train station somewhere over there. Just for LDS. So, these come out. What we can do, however, is we can... Oh, it's going to be a fast boy. We got a rare cryogenic plant. All of these over here make about 3.6 items per second. We got like 16 of them. That's 7, 14, 28, 54, 56. So we could turn that over here into plastic. This over here needs 3.2. However, bum, 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 bum. Let's move. Let's move you out a bit. Oh, speaking of the legendary fanny packs, I wanted to pick up some from over here. We got a couple more over here. We got 3 more over there. Oh boy. We want to pick those up. There we go. Put these down. Put those down. Like, rare beacons over here is fine. Make one of these. There, we got ourselves some rare tier 3 speed modules. Sorry, can we just eject these and these? Bum, bum. Plastic. Give it a bit of power. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh boy. You only need 38 coal per second. We're actually making more than that. We're making twice that amount, but you also do eat 765 petroleum gas per second. And you turn that into 182 plastic per second. Oh boy, that's fast. Several belts worth. It's 1 green belt worth because we stack them. That should be fine over there, right? You over there. You over there. You over there. Wait, is this better than the Vulcanus LDS recipe? No, we're gonna use the Vulcanus one. We're definitely gonna be using the Vulcanus one. But we still need some plastic for that. And this is only gonna be LDS for rockets. Like, this is not gonna be LDS for well, it probably will end up in crafting as well. But this is mainly just for rockets. It's over there. Let's hope you're not too long. You're gonna be too long. I can already see the tooltip over there. Have a pump over there. There you go. Yeah, it's full. Alright, how do we get it out? This could work. Swivel, 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 swivel. Yeah, that could do it. Alright, that will be plastic. And then we're gonna need a foundry. What do we have in terms of foundries? We've got a rare foundry. Rare foundry will be fine. Take all of this out real quick. We want these. Take all of this out. We don't need this. We don't need that. If you got to think about it, we could just do this, right? Alright. Plop. Where is it? LDS time. We need some more prop mods. Oh, yeah, I want to steal these. Some good prop mods. Alright. I mean, we already get a whole bunch of prot over here as well, but this is now going to be 240% productivity. Wait, we're not at full speed yet. It's going to be making 16.8 LDS per second, which doesn't really seem like a lot. It's also only going to eat 26.7 plastic per second. You might be a bit too powerful. I don't care. A rocket every, what, 2 seconds? Something like that. Actually, go this way. Sorry about that. That will probably be fine. You and you and you. Alright, now with that, then we need some metals over there. We're just gonna grab from this old blue circuit machine. This is a blue circuit machine, right? Yeah, this is a blue circuit machine. The molten metal collection should still be the same. I don't think I've altered that yet. So I don't think we need to worry about that. Hey, put you over there. Put you... Put them like this so that they're somewhat equal. Okay, it's a little bit further away than I thought it would be. But we got... Actually, no, it'll be fine. We got... This is still doing stuff. Should be off by now. But we got some molten copper over there. We're gonna fetch it from over there. We got some molten iron from over there. Over there. Over there. There we go. We should make these a little bit more sexy. Pick them up. Oh, Dr. Doof! Wait a minute. Dr. Doof. Dr. Doof. Dr. Doof. Dr. Doof. I did go into your chat today and I was like, I'll show you mine if you show me yours. You only briefly showed me your spaceship, man. Kinda disappointed. So you'll have to live with looking at my spaceship now, which might be a bit too girthy for you. But nevertheless, which one will it be? The Demowas or the Unicron? Unicron is still in its infantile state. Unicron is still kind of small. We're still trying to make him bigger, but he does got a space casino. But the Demowas was the one that won us the game, and the Demowas is bloody amazing. I mean, the Demowas, it's a trade vessel. It's definitely a trade ship. This is for trading. It's only for trading. There's no such thing as cannons on this ship. If you see any cannons, no. It's a trade ship. Ignore the big belt buffers for ammo. It's a trade ship. It's here for trading. Though sadly, we don't really use him that often anymore. He's currently just our module hopper, where we just put in every module in him and we just drop them where we need them. He also still got some other materials on them and stuff like that. And then we're currently trying to build our science vessel. Remember, this is a science ship. This is a trade ship, but this one over there, that is a science ship. And the science ship over here, he's a bit girthy. I mean, we got the engines down here. Ignore his weight. He's not overweight. He's definitely not overweight. He's actually a bit underweight because we want to make him up to 1,000,000 tons. But yeah, this will be our Unicron. This massive, white, girthy line that will just go out there and will just do one thing. Consume. He will consume non-stop. He will be flying around and will be consuming non-stop whatsoever. Who needs a planet? I'm gonna eat the planet! We already took him a spin to like the edge of the solar system, and we kind of noticed we need a little more lasers over here to make sure that we shoot down the small asteroids, because every other gun is too busy shooting whatever they prefer to shoot at. So we're currently trying to get some more stuff on them. That's a ship? No, it's a planet. It's a moon! But at the top, we just got ammo production for like railguns, rockets, and red ammo. We're not doing green ammo over here. It's too ludicrous. So that's all at the top. And then every asteroid that's remaining is going all the way back to the bottom. It's going to go past the casino first. By the way, this is a casino. We got roulette tables everywhere. Like every place over here is a roulette table. We got massive amounts of roulette tables over here. I'll talk about those soon. But it goes, of course, to the engines first, and then over here we take what we need for the engines. Also, all legendary engines, of course. That's the new Death Star. If we plow it in something, most likely. And of course, down here, we just do the engine stuff, like make fuel and stuff like that. But whatever is then available is going into the casino. So what does the casino do? Well, we can see it in action over here a little bit. It'll keep crushing asteroids over and over and over with quality until a legendary pops out. And then at this point in the game, we will only work with legendary asteroids. We do not care about anything that's not a legendary asteroid. We will only be working with legendary asteroids. And we got a couple casinos, and we already have a whole bunch of legendary asteroids over here backed up, and it's also already backing up all the way in here. What the fuck does a legendary asteroid do? It makes legendary ore. That's the whole target over here. We're just gonna start doing legendary ore processing. Like a legendary asteroid will be turned into legendary ore. And then the legendary ore, we can then turn into legendary plate and stuff like that. We kind of want to get ahead of the curve by starting with the legendary ore as deep as possible. So we don't really care what's before us, as we do have legendary quality 3 modules. I don't have any on me, but we do have them. And with legendary quality 3 modules, we will have like a good amount of power coming from, sorry, not quality 3, productivity 3. I'm talking about productivity. The legendary ore into productivity modules will then be making even more plates. That into steel will be even more that. But you can't use them in foundries. We don't want to use them in foundries. Why the fuck do we want to use them in foundries? We want to go to get the productivity out of our legendary ones. Also, we're already gonna get like 100% productivity bonus out of. Actually, no, it's only 50 out of our electric furnaces. The foundries would be 150. That is very true, but we don't care about those. And legendary asteroids break windows better. Absolutely. And give you legendary items. Yep, exactly. And then, of course, because Unicron over here is going to be a science vessel, the only thing we're going to be doing with all that legendary stuff over here is we're going to be making legendary science. We're going to make a legendary red belt. Unicron, as you can already see, he's made in slices. The slices are also mirrored, so this is like a slice. Every slice over here is grid optimized, so every slice fits exactly in a grid. So we're going to be using this slice over here, like all of these slices over here, to make science. That's the only thing we'll be making. Like this science, this grid over here will be having its own little science build. That will probably just have like one machine making red science, one machine making green, probably two making blue. We have not gone to the ratio yet. We will have to think about that still. But like one of each. And then every slice together will make like one of each. And that's how we're going to be tackling the SPM base. But when you have a platform that weighs 1 million tons, who cares about extra furnaces? Exactly. Also, who cares about extra power if you got a fusion reactor? I'm also not quite sure if this is an optimal design, but it works for me. But yes, does higher quality science pack give more science? Yes, it does. If you go to you over here and you go for a science pack, any science pack, higher quality science gives you more science capacity. Legendary science is 6 times as dense, I guess is the correct term over here, to do science. So it will go 6 times longer. So that's where we go for the legendary science. Also, we will just be dropping it on novice, and then novice can sort it out. But yes, we will still need to pick up things, of course, like the other science packs. We will still need to pick up like metallurgic science, electromagnetic, agricultural. The worst of them all. And of course, the cryogenic. And then the final science pack we can also make over here. Though for the final science pack, I'm not quite sure if we're gonna actually be doing this in legendary as well. Yeah, I don't really see this happening in legendary, to be perfectly honest. You do wonder if there's any math. There's only an assumption. I mean, I could just use math to figure out what the most optimal solution would be, but that would be boring. I just want to build it and see what it will look like. And then we go like, was this good? Yes or no? It was a terrible idea, but I love it. On rerolling for legendary science is overall better. I mean, the way we craft, I mean, we already do basically do that a bit over here. Where we have our science joints over here. I mean, actually, we don't do that over here. We just back up on this, right? Okay, we're empty out of this. But I guess we could be doing it over here for like the red science. Where's the red science for there? There we go. I mean, you could technically, if you're like backed up on like basic red science over here, you could just put it into the recycler and then turn it into like hopefully uncommon and stuff like that and try to upcycle like that. If you do quality builds, you probably do want to make everything and then use the best available at any given point in time. But everything that you're currently not using, just recycle it. It's the same way we do it on Volcanus over there, where we got the science build over there. This one is recycling science. So, for example, what are you recycling at the moment? You're recycling common, uncommon, and rare, because we're probably totally full on common and uncommon and rare. Yes, we are. So we just keep making common, uncommon, and rare. We just keep making those resources, and we just recycle them into better science packs, which also means that we do end up with some legendaries in here, some epics in here. Actually, quite a lot of epics over here. If we go for metallurgic over here, we got 1.7 thousand legendaries and 26,000 epics. Wow, that's a lot. That's quite a lot. And do you know approximately how much of all the legendary asteroids you will be getting? Yes, we did do a try run. And we're getting about 10 asteroids per minute of each type. That's for all the slices together. And then 10 asteroids per minute. If we put that into maximum productivity, which is going to be a productivity bonus of 300%, we are going to be turning that into every metal asteroid we can turn into 80 iron ore. Or we can turn every metal asteroid into... It's not over here, it's over here. We can turn every metal asteroid into 40 iron ore and 16 copper ore. We do also occasionally get the metal asteroid chunk back, so we have to keep that in mind. Does asteroid prod still make progress? Yes. This one at the moment, no, because, how to put it, our biter starved. But then again, I don't think the biter starvation matters for that. What's going on over here? It's currently not this science pack, which is about to go pop. It is production science. We are out of production science again. And we're out of production science probably because we're out of red chips. Yeah, and we're out of red chips because we got this plastic situation going on because the red chip machine over there is not doing anything. Okay, it's doing a bit, but it's basically not doing anything. And it's probably not doing anything because we are backed up on common greens, and we're backed up on common copper, and we're not even remotely backed up on common plastic. There we go. Common plastic is still missing entirely over here. And without any common plastic, this machine over here just doesn't do anything. And as for the prod is capped at 300%, most of the prods, if not all of the prods, are capped at 300. We do know that science prod is not capped, and that mining prod is not capped, but everybody else is kind of capped. But 300% is 300%. And then, of course, that 300% productivity for the ores, you will then get another 50% productivity for the plates. And then another 300% productivity for the steel, because steel goes extra. Technically, you're also going to get 300% productivity for your LDS and your blue chips. You don't need rocket fuel for space science, or for science, I don't think. No, you don't. And then you just need to make like a couple of chips, and you're going to be a happy chappy. And then, of course, the only thing that's going to be a little bit annoying is that we do need to bring in stone every now and then. But we're going to be getting in legendary stone because, of course, we're going to be making some legendary calcite. And the legendary calcite, we're going to be dropping on volcanoes over there. And we're just going to be turning legendary calcite into legendary stone. And then we're just going to send the legendary stone back up. Also, Sysprice is doing better now. It's doing somewhat better. It's still kind of shit, but at least we're making some blues again. Alright. Is the coal mine still fine? We never really checked up on you. Yeah, you're looking good. What about the plastic production? Is the plastic production back online? Yeah, plastic is back online as well. So with that, hopefully this survey will be better again. Good. And while we're at it, Gleba, I've not really redone the science build over here yet. I mean, it's still working the same way we did it yesterday. But we are making a whole bunch of now new biolabs over here. We got 3 legendaries, we got 38 epics, and we're probably already about to back up on rares and uncommons. We're already backed up on uncommons. So that's going fine. We do have to shoot the occasional egg over here, though. But that's fine. That's fine. That's why we got guns over here. But yeah, Gleba itself does need to be done some work. What I did do is that we now finally wired up these over here so that we hopefully have less spoilage in the machine itself. We turn them off if the belt is backed up. That seems to be doing better. I might still need to take a look at this sooner or later. Alright. But at least we got some farms going, and that's fine. But Gleba still needs a lot of attention. And Fulgora is still in this weird state over here where, well, Fulgora needs a little bit more scrap coming in because we're running out of scrap. Maybe tomorrow I'll take care of Fulgora. We will see. But for now, first of all, Megatron. We got raided by Dr. Doof. You know what Dr. Doof does? He's an amazing dingus. He's the best dingbat out there. He knows how to fuse a dingo and a baby together to make a ding baby. And then the ding baby can eat adults. Also, he might be a bit crazy, but he's amazing because he's Dr. Doof. Can you give Dr. Doof a proper shout out? And also maybe, just maybe add in some kind of kaiju reference. There we go. That'll be fine. Just do something. It'll be fine. Alright, we still need some more of this. There we go. Connect this one with there. And then you're gonna be fine over there. Let's put you over there. That will be our molten iron.
Ah, Dr. Doof, the dingleberry of dingo doodads. He's about as useful as a chocolate teapot and half as delightful. Well, if this is a raid, let's give them a show. A proper shout-out, you say?
Yes, please.
Well, fine. Welcome, raiders, to our dystopian destruction derby. Join us as we navigate the catastrophically complicated corridors of Pyanodons, creating a new world order. I would say it's nice to have you here, but it implies I care for your existence. And as for your beloved Dr. Doof, he's nothing more than a mutated mouse squeaking in the shadows of a Godzilla. Now back to our regularly scheduled mayhem. Decepticons, attack!
Pretty much that. Good. Alright. Yeah, it's going fast now. That should be fine. And then we just put this into a train, and then we're happy over here. Do we even have a proper train station for this? We do have one of those. We can go with the... Where are the new train stations? Are they over here? The mono provider. Mono provider will be fine. And we're just going to drop you right over there. Oh, wait. It's going to be this. Here we go. But chocolate peat pots wouldn't be very good. Well, it kind of depends on how hot your tea is, doesn't it? How efficient are the beacons in the ring design now? Not that efficient. I mean, you're still gonna get a good bang for your buck, and you will probably still want to do this at the end, but it's no longer going to be like a ludicrous bonus. I mean, the machine over here has a crafting speed of 80 now. Every beacon over here only has a quarter of its original efficiency, which means distribution efficiency of 1.9, let's just say it's 2, too easy to calculate. Would mean that this beacon over here now behaves like a vanilla beacon, actually. Or like a 1.1 beacon. So it will only transmit 50% of this. So it will basically be like one speed 3 module straight in the air. Are rows or like stars better shapes now? It's probably better to only use one beacon for most of the things, or 4 beacons. They scale, but they square like they scale to the inverse square root, which means 1 beacon will give you like 100%, 4 beacons will give you 75%. Now wait a minute, it should be 50, right? Actually, I don't know. Let's move it down real quick. This should be, that is 50% each. Oh, it's 1, 4, 16 then. I thought for some reason we could get, what happens at 9 then? That would be 33%, right? Ah, that's 33%. All right, okay. No, the mathematics still work. I think 4 is a good number. I think 4 is a good number. But it should probably be either 1, 4, or full ring. For example, over here, we do sometimes do something in the middle. This still seems to work quite nice, where we just have, like, for the oil refinery over here, we got like 2 at the bottom, 2 at the top. So that every one of these is being affected by at least 4 of them. They're actually being affected by like 5 or 6 of them. So we get a little bit more of that. Can't really build around 2. Yes. This over here is kind of nice. You don't really get like your full bang anymore, which of course is a bit sad, but you will still get a decent amount. Over here we got like 8 of them. Mostly because these buildings are so freaking big, and I just want 8 of them. There's no really, well, there is still an exact science, but it still is like, you can still put more beacons down. It's not like you can over beacon yourself. If you put too many beacons down, that you will get like a negative effect or something like that. That will not happen. But the more beacons you put down, the less effective they are going to be. But you're still going to be gaining with every beacon you add. But it does pay off to put down maybe 1 or 2 beacons and give them like a good shot of power than like going around with like 16 like this. I mean, builds like these over here, these are rare. The only place where we do this is over here at this moment in time. And of course, we do that over here. The most important factory, the artillery shells. Where we put like all the beacons around the artillery shells and the science building. That's where we do like the full pull. And then most of the time, it's mostly going to be like 2, 3, 4 beacons. On volcanoes, for example. Over here, it's like 6 between them, or up to 6. And this is already going to make this go like super duper fast. It's actually kind of amazing that they are actually consuming all the copper coming out of this thing. As we are making about 900 molten copper over here per second. So it is going somewhere. So it is being used. Do we got any beacon designs on Gleba? Maybe. Oh yeah, actually we do. On Gleba we use like, what is that? Also, I mean, I could put the beacon over there if I would really want to. I just didn't. I was like, it'll probably be fine. It's already going like ludicrously fast. It doesn't need to go any faster. And of course, actually for the Gleba buildings, more beacons almost make sense because the power draw you get over here is going to become... These basically just eat nutrients. So the more power they eat, the more nutrients they require. But they don't really actually require any power. So it's kind of fine over here actually with these. But for example, on Unicorn over there, if we go to the top, it's like 1 beacon. 1 beacon that affects like the smelters, the crushers over there, and we already get like a very effective speed over here. Do keep in mind, these are legendary buildings with legendary beacons, and, well, not really legendary prop mods in there. But we do have a crafting speed over here of 66 for our smelter, and if we compare that to this smelter over there, he's got a crafting speed of only 80. Spoilage in the hands for the jelly, most likely, but at the moment, I don't really care too much about Gleba over here. Here we go. And they should be able to take care of it. I mean, if they got... If their hands do spoil, they put it into the machine still, but they will put it into the trash slot, and then the trash slot will take care of it. And I mean, we're still backed up over here on Bioflux, so it should be fine over here. It should be fine over here. So we don't need to worry about this over here. But yeah, Gleba is still doing its own little thing over here. Gleba, it requires a bit of work to make Gleba go amazingly well. And I still need to put that work in over here. I mean, we are making systems over here that are kind of working and that are kind of doing stuff. It could be way better. It could be insanely better. But at the moment, it's doing stuff. That's the important part. It's doing stuff. All right. But for now, we're going to need some stacks. There we go. There we go, that should be fine. Put them together. I'm only gonna make one of these. I think one of these will be more than enough. And then split. And then I guess we're gonna be doing a split over there. And I guess a split over there. And now we're a little bit off. That's my bad. Let's put you over there. There you go. There we go. I really like all the smarts you can put on the requesters and combinators. You can put so much smart stuff in here. The game is more about combinators than in 1.1. I mean, in Factorio 1.1, combinators, the only place where you kind of needed combinators every now and then was in train stations, if you wanted to. But you could just completely skip that as well. Now, like in Factorio 1.1, combinators were completely and utterly optional. They are technically still optional in Factorio 2.0. You can still just completely ignore combinators and just do whatever the fuck you want to do. But if you do put down combinators, it pays off. It pays off quite a bit. Like most of our builds are covered in combinators. Absolutely covered. Let's maybe find one that's kind of working at the moment where we can see what's going on with these. Because sadly, most of our stuff is backed up, and actually everything down here is deprecated. We no longer do that down there. But a good part to maybe take a look at, I guess, is the red circuit machine. Even though it's kind of running kind of shit at the moment, it's probably by far the best example. If you know how they work, yeah. But the red circuit machine over here, it will craft whatever it has available. You use the conditions on the pumps, yeah, that could work as well. I mean, we have like some buffer chests over here where we buffer like every kind of material we can put in here, like the uncommon, the common, every kind of rarity over here will be buffered in these chests. So we got like every type of plastic over here. We got like every type, well, we should have every type of circuit over here. Of course, we don't have everything. And basically also every type of copper. We then read the information out of these chests over here, and then we just compare and look. If we got like enough, for example, of legendary green circuits, legendary green wire, and legendary plastic, then we will set the condition over here that we will start to make legendary red circuits. So we just put the legendary red circuit out over there, and we just set the recipe over here. At the moment you set the common, because common is the default case over here, because you can always make common. And at the moment there's like sadly no other combination available over here, because we're missing either uncommon greens, or we're missing uncommon blues, or no, not uncommon blues, rare blues, rare greens. Good God, the colors, man. Or we're missing epic cable, or we're missing legendary everything. But if we do have it, we will switch over to the recipe we want to do, and then this thing just switches over. It will then start doing like uncommon stuff and stuff like that. We can see that happening, for example, over here with the LDS machine. There we go. He wants to make only uncommon and rare, because that's probably the materials we have, and that's also kind of the problem we currently have. Because the LDS machine only wants to make uncommon and rare at this moment in time, because he has that stuff. Mostly because we don't have any common plastic, because we're backed up on uncommon plastic. So just to make sure that rockets will go, we are just quickly making over here a machine that will just make LDS just for rockets. Rockets only. Also, very important, actually the best part of this game, full clover. I've seen these smaller. No, full clover. You do need yourself a full clover. Come on, make these things big. Because full clovers are amazing. We also got some other weirder, smaller clovers, like this thing over there. This one's also kind of nice. But yes, full train clovers. Actually, I've been experimenting around with a lot of like on-off ramps over here. It's so much fun with the ramps now. Also, if you go to Vulcanus, it's a little bit different. On Vulcanus, it's just like trains go. There are connections everywhere over here. But train clovers are cool. On Gleba, we're doing a bit of a different system. On Gleba, I'm doing like a pipe and slot system over here. So since the Gleba over here is not really doing anything at the moment, the pipe and slot system is not working. But technically, these are two-way roundabouts, and you can kind of think of it like a bit of a switchboard. If a train goes around, he will just like either full lock or half lock with these nodes over there, and we'll make a path around. But the more of these nodes we have, the more the trains can try to dynamically path themselves around. That could be a lot of fun, especially if you put them like on different heights. So we can like maybe do like underlaps and overlaps and stuff like that. You could probably make a very fun switchboard-like train line system over here with direct connections that will never repath. Because once a path is set, that path is permanent until the train arrives. But yeah, that needs more work. And on Fulgora, we did just the very basic. I went with roundabout. I hate them. I just went with roundabouts. And on Aquillo, we basically do the same thing as in Fulgora. But trains on Aquillo are... Yeah, they're a bit more boring. Also, we got a bit of a... Oh. I guess the supply ship hasn't been over in a while. Somebody forgot to turn on the heater. Well, there's the thing we can do over here real quick. Don't put in 50. Well, there's 15 here now. Put in like 1. 1 is enough. Yeah, Aquillo needs a bit of logistics updates sooner or later. But yes, do this real quick. There we go. How do you make legendary modules? Do you just upcycle the modules once crafted, or do you make legendary ingredients? I make legendary ingredients, like legendary eggs. Yeah, eggs. Yeah, I do try to make legendary eggs. But we got a little bit of an egg hopper over here. We can make this one better. I got a better idea for this one over here. Though currently also our egg farm is kind of dead. I let it starve. I'm so sorry. Also, speaking of clever, any hint for getting rid of stompers fast? They keep killing me. Rocket turrets. Rocket turrets are good for stompers. But we did make, I think, a couple. We made 3 legendary ones in this machine. So we, at some point in time, we did get a legendary egg or 2. And we made 51 over here. So we just do some egg hopping over here. Do some egg recycling. Egg recycling does work. But if we do end up mostly... We made 3,800 uncommon... We're even scrapping these over here. We got that many of them. We got that many of them. We actually do have that many of them. Yeah, I mean, you can easily get to uncommons over there, but you should put some quality modules, of course, in these over here as well, so that you have the chance to make a better one. But yeah, getting up to rare eggs is probably enough. How many legendary pot modules did you make in total? A couple? I mean, We got like one full setup over here for legendary modules, and we only made 8 straight in the machine, so it's rare that we actually see this machine work, even though it's still going. But yeah, we made a couple. We made a couple. Though we didn't really make that many over here. I think we made the most on Volcanus because we got the same machine over here, but this one also makes speed, by the way. Yeah, Volcanus is the place to be for legendary modules. But let's have a look at the production stats. Quality. There we go. Global statistics. And then quality module tree. Let's just go by name. Quality module tree. There we go. We made a total of 1,100 legendary quality tree modules over every surface. And you can technically completely ignore everything that's below legendary quality tree. There's one thing that's a little bit annoying with quality modules. And 6 consumed. Yeah, probably 6 got scrapped somewhere or something like that. I don't care. A couple got eaten. There's one thing you kind of have to keep in mind when you're doing quality modules. If you want to do good quality fast, go for quality 2 because they're easier to make. Legendary quality 2 modules over here give you, it doesn't really show in there. Actually, it does show in there. It was 5%. But if you compare that, you're not really gonna you're not really gonna get much out of your quality 3 modules. An epic quality 3 module is giving you 4.7%. A legendary quality 2 is giving you 5. Legendary quality 2 modules are better than epic quality 3. So technically you don't really care about your quality 3 modules at all. And making quality 2 modules is kind of easy because it's just chips, it's just red, green, and of course the superconductors. But superconductors should not be too hard to do. And then you don't have to fuck around with X, and you can still get quite a bit out of your stuff. And then the only upgrade after Legendary 2s would be Legendary 3s. But Legendary 2s already get you like quite a bit. I mean, that 5% bonus for Legendary 2s is pretty intense. Every building with 4 slots will give you like 20% quality bonus, like a mine over here. There we go. These mines over here are giving us 20% quality, so yes. I know it is too much to hope, but I hope this deal soon will come on sale on Black Friday. Helicalis, Factorio is always the cheapest it is. It's always on sale. It will only get more expensive over time. If you want to get it, just get it. Because they got a no-sale policy. They never go on sale. And why am I mentioning X for quality modules? You only need it for prod? Yes, because I'm probably mixing things together. Probably because I'm always thinking about quality and prod at the same time. Because in the past it was always like make prod as much as you can, and now it's more or less make quality. Good. But yeah, they kind of had the sale once. I also kind of remember there was a sale at some point in time, wasn't there? Didn't they had like yeah, they had like they basically announced that they will be increasing the price like in 3 months or so. And they were like, if you want to get it now, you idiots. And they were like, here, this is our sale. Go for it. All right. And efficiency modules, I still don't see any usage for efficiency modules. Those poor efficiency modules. I mean, yes, of course, you could put like efficiency on your platform. It'll be great. Or you put down a fusion reactor, and then you don't care. Speaking of, we need to fix those rockets over here already. Things are starving left, right, and center. All right, you over there. All right. You get one over there. You get one over there. Perfect. You're called Pickup. That is correct. I'm actually kind of surprised how little is coming out of this thing. Double it down. When it's going too slow, double it down. No, I'm not quite sure if well, it seems to be holding together, right? There we go, and then we can actually do something like this, where we just do this over here real quick. Move you up by one. Here we go. We just do this real quick. Here we go. And then you go. Alright, and then... Yeah, that might be a bit troublesome. Move this maybe up a little bit more. There we go. And then you over there. Oh, that's a perfect length as well. Alright, how are we doing for liquid metals over there? I think it's fine. Are these trains still working? Waiting at pickup? Oh yeah, you seem still to be working. There's no copper trains at the moment, but that is fine because that will be done by these guys over here. I think that's fine. As long as we make some basic materials over here, we'll be good over there. Good, we do need to raid over there to announce that we have some stuff over here available. And red is for provisions. There we go. You said that. We're already good over here for a shipment. Station is open. Station is open. So the only thing we need to wait over here is for a train to come. Why no train come? Come on, trains. Also... Oh, copy-paste pilot run. Now we'll learn about that. Let's have a look over here. So, red should be for provisions, green is for requests. We kind of did it the wrong way around. My bad. We got... Yeah, we got a request and a provision available. So... Why no train? Is there no train available? Is that the case? No, there's some trains over there. Alright, what does the green signal say over here? The green signal over here says LDS. Oh, I think I know what's going on, but that should still match though. I noticed there's one kind of stupid issue over here with the interrupt system, the way we did it. And that is when we put the signal condition in, they're currently trying to do the interrupt for the first signal they see over here. What we could do to optimize this, we could put in the randomizer. This will be good for the randomizer because currently they're trying to do the interrupt for, yeah, it's now gone, for the signal of the uncommon plates, and now they're trying to do the interrupt for the stone, but I guess stone is already being served. Stone is already being served. Stone has already been served. So they can't do that interrupt either, so they need to do the interrupt over there for the LDS. Let's go up there real quick. That thing needs a randomizer. There we go. There we go. Else they will not budge. You budged. You technically also need a randomizer. They both need a randomizer. So let's put you over there. You go into there now. You no longer go to there. You go to there. And then not select input, random input, and then do this like once per second, that's fine. Doesn't need to be super duper fast. LDS, come on. Why you no go? Because you can't reach the drop. Oh, that maybe also makes sense. Is the drop full? Wait, how's the drop full? We don't have a drop. We only got the quality dump drop. And the quality dump jobs over here are all full. That's the issue over here. So the LDS will be picked up like this. Where if the circuit is there, the pickup is not full, but the drop is full. But the quality dump is not full, but the quality dump is full at the moment. Because, well, there's already trains over here. And we have to wait for one of these stations over here to open up. But you're currently mapped to uncommon plate. And then you're going to be mapped to, there we go, this stuff right over there. No, station was full. Station was full. The trains will only be released if they can make a match. Like if they can go to the provider and if they can go to the requester, only then the trains will go. There is a bit of a gap because the way we do it, Let's click on the train again. The way we do it is, we check if our targets are available, and then we set up the schedule for both of these. Like, go to there, go to there. However, while we are going over to our target, our destination might no longer be open or might be closed because we don't really track that over here. We could maybe try to track that, but to be perfectly honest, this will only end up with us having occasionally a train sitting in the provider ready to go. And to be perfectly honest, I kind of like that. Having like a provider being available to go in a provision station is kind of fine. So that will also mean that whenever then another request opens up for that thing again, that train will immediately leave. It's a bit of a bug, which we are turning into a feature. So yes, I think, yeah, this is half broken with a turned belt. Wait, there's a turned belt in there? Oh, yes, there is. There we go. It's better now. Alright, and now we're finally getting some LDS in here. Where's the LDS pin? Okay, it's over there. And over there. Drop that in there, please. At least it's before the iron pin. The iron is also doing some issues over here, man. We're getting too much iron in this pin. Do you just wire the chest to the station and it knows when there's room to for load? Which chest are you talking about? I mean, I still do the classic thing over here of like for requesting stations. If we're like under a certain limit, in this case if we're empty, if we're like under a certain stuff, then we open it up. And for the providers, it's also the same. Like if we go over a certain limit, then we open it up. In this case, it's going to be 8,000, and 8,000 is calculated automatically by means of the stack size. And we know how big the station is. The station is like 4 wagons, so it's 4 times 40 times 50, and that's 8,000. I hope. I hope the math still works. Bum 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 bum. It's still kind of amazing, even though we got like crafting speed 80. And technically we're making 30 per second over here, how empty this belt looks. But they're stacked 4 times. So there is quite a bit coming out of here. We are making 30 per second over here. Ah, you're missing your prot mods. That's why. I was kind of curious, like how is this one slower? Because lack of prot mods. We got some over there. Let's go back real quick. There we go. It's not too far away, and also we're kind of fast as fuck over here because we got, of course, a legendary mech armor with everything in it. There we go. And now you're out of molten metals, but that is fine. A train will come over here. Like I said, this machine over there, it doesn't need to be running all the time, but just enough so that we can launch rockets again, because rockets is currently the biggest caveat we have. Blue chips is never really a caveat because we can always turn it into modules, and rocket fuel is something we always make. Because we currently have no need for quality rocket fuel, so rocket fuel is something we just always make over here. I can hit the rockets again. There we go. Also, we're exporting blue chips. That's also a thing. Alright. How about you negate the item signal with a train when moving to a station? That should prevent the second train from being dispatched. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. But once we start negating, there could still be timing issues. And there could then be other issues arising. Like I said, I don't really mind it too much. Because if there's like another train waiting down there, it'll be fine. Let him wait. Like, it's exactly like, for example, do we have an example for this over here somewhere? Not you. But probably over here. Not you. Not you. These two idiots over here. Like, at some point in time, somebody ordered some iron plates, and the second iron plate train came over here, and now an iron plate train is sitting over here, ready to go somewhere. Okay, he wants to go to the quality dump. Maybe the bad example, but this guy over here, for example, wants to go to do an iron drop. Let him sit there. Somebody will open up sooner or later, and then the train is immediately ready. And then we don't need to worry about that. There we go. And that also kind of means we probably need to make like less depots, because trains waiting ready in providers is something I don't mind. I do mind trains sitting empty in requesters. That's something I mind more. And overall, it will more or less just accelerate our production a bit. Because things are ready faster. Because the train, a train does no longer need to pick up a provision because there's already one available with a provision. So it's... I'm very happy with it, actually. Unless at some point in time we kind of notice it's going to be an issue. But at the moment, I don't really see it as an issue. Like, really not. Alright, alright. There's probably also a whole bunch of trains, not trains, ships in orbit that want some stuff. What about you? You're waiting on Biter X. Ha! Biter X. Yeah, let's get some. Also, how many was that? 45 legendary railgun ammo. Does 45k damage? Yeah, we're good to go. Where is that nest we're using? It's over there. It's actually kind of interesting. If you ever like dominate the nest with like one of these launchers over there, the artillery will not destroy that nest. It will sit around over here forever. There you go. Alright, I'll just grab myself something to drink real quick. Do we actually have some bioflux in our pocket? We do. Perfect. I'll be right back. No, you need some food. Moment. There you go. Oh, I'm getting kind of peckish. Also, let's put you over there for a second. There we go. Alright, restarting the Bite economy again. I think it's the 10th time already that I restarted my Bite economy. I've let so many Bite nests starve, man. Ah. How many eggs is this? Okay, that should be enough. We can still come over there again and pick up some more. But 20 eggs is fine for now. Alright, where's the machine? It's over there somewhere. It's actually right over here. It's right over there. Oh yeah, the rockets are flying again. What? What do you mean the rockets are flying again? Alright, can we at least get, like, a good one? There we go. Alright, one uncommon one. Put them over there. That turns to nothing. Alright, then we don't have to go all the way back over there anymore. We can just use the eggs from over here. We could still pick up those eggs from all the way over there. I mean, there's no reason to not do that. But let's get some nests back in. The biggest nest I had was like a rare one. I've not really seen an epic nest yet. Kind of looking forward to that. We should maybe also put in like the recapture turret in there in case they do end up starving. I mean, you can't keep like these nests infinite if you just like keep shooting them with like new capture turrets if we need to. Because when they starve, they don't explode. They turn back into like a normal nest. So you could just keep recapturing them and spend a little bit of uranium and stuff like that in order to get over like your deficit of bioflux. Which is kind of nice. It does cost you, however, what does it cost us in terms in materials over here? Where are these? There they are. Oh. Well, at least these don't spoil. It will get you at least there for a bit. Yeah, these beasts. Alright, alright. Also, thank you so much for the follow, mates. The follows are anonymous, but I do see your names over there. Thank you so much for that. Alright. Let's pick up these. Let's rack these. Well, that gave us nothing. Yeah, we can place uncommon ones down. I don't really want to put down common ones, if that can be prevented. There we go. I was also kind of thinking of making this over here a bit better. Sorry about that. Because we can just do... Yeah, can we just... Nah, you can stay over there. We can just do the following. Let's get a legendary recycler. I guess we can make you face this way. And then face you this way. Good. And then we're gonna have a passive provider over there. A passive provider over there. And then it's just gonna be very, very simple. We do need a little bit of power over here, so let's maybe increase you to a higher tier. And it's just gonna be use a filter over there. And yeah, if the quality is normal, throw it further. This way, we just keep spinning normal eggs over and over and over until we get something that's better. And we don't need to worry about limits or anything like that. Just let it spin like this. And we can probably make like 2 of these. I think 2 of these will be fine. And by 2 of these, I mean, of course, a couple more of these. I don't really think we got any more legendary recyclers here. No, we don't. But we got them over here like this. There you go. You could just do not legendary. Yeah, but we do want the uncommon ones as well. The uncommon one can go over here. The rare ones can go over there. And the epic ones can go over there. And you basically only want to do it once. Relius! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then the only thing we probably want to do over there is... No, we cannot connect the wires with that one. I mean, I don't really want to put all of them in there, you know? We do need to limit this a bit. We could read the belt. Maybe reading the belt would be enough. Like, read the belt. There we go. Not this. Read. Hold. And then, how about we only enable you if fighter X. I could just use any kind of other signal, but let's use X over there. X of... We only get normal ones. If X over here are more than, say, 50, then we start putting them in the air. And 50 should be fine. That should be like 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 50. Perfect. So more or less, if X back up over here, then we start putting them in over there. And then this machine over here will be very happy about that. Alright, but we do need some more quality in there, else this will not work. So get some more quality over there. And then, well, we have a little bit less quality over there. Let's use the legendary ones over there. There we go. There we go. And yeah, you can see uncommon eggs. I do want them because we will make uncommon prot mods out of these. And then the uncommon prot mods over there can be upgraded over there in hopefully better prot mods over here. We do occasionally have some eggs pile up over here, but that's why we got landmines over here everywhere. If something spawns over here, landmine. It will just immediately be exploded. But as long as we can make some prot mods over here, that's the most important part. All right, we're kind of forgetting about these over here. Oh! Did you see that? Where is he? Legendary biter spawner. There we go. Sadly, does not make legendary eggs. Oh, legendary biter spawner. Now, don't lose this one. Yeah, we should probably put in a little bit of effort to not make this one go away. There we go. Let's recircle the common ones. Alright, that was nothing. Alright, let's put the effort in then. And the effort is going to be fairly simple. Take a rocket turret. Put it like right over there. Give ourselves a requesting chest. Put it over there. Get an inserter. Be over there. Start requesting capture bots. Do at least like 50. This way, if this one over there for some reason kinda pops, we try to recover it. I do kind of hope that our contamination room over here, or our burn room over here. Well, let's hope that we don't accidentally burn everything over here. Have we already forgotten to feed it? Yep. Yep. But it will not make legendary eggs, but it does make eggs at a rate of 2.5, so 1.25 per second, compared to like the uncommon ones, which only do like 0.6. It's like twice as fast as this guy over there. It'll just make more eggs. And also eggs are going back into the rockets over here, which we can then send over to the Slim Jim. There you go. Is it just me, or do they actually destroy a piece of the... that just has been missing over there since forever. Alright, speaking of eggs, I'll steal like 100. Fine. Does that keep the quality? I don't think it does anymore, actually. There was something in the patch notes today where... No, actually, I think it does. I think it does. We can check the patch notes real quick after we just put this stuff in there. Yeah, let's save the game real quick. Unless we can see the patch notes from in here. No, we can't, but it'll be over here. There we go. So, changed captive biter spawner to inherit quality from the wild spawner instead of the capture robot. So, it used to be the other way around. It's by the spawner quality now, not by the rockets. I never knew it was by the rocket quality. If I had known that, I would have probably had these legendary ones already sitting around like everywhere. But yeah, it's now... Wait a minute. I just came up with a stupid idea. What happens if... Wait a minute. Where are they? There. We got none, but we got 9 in the pocket. What happens if we scrap these? Because you need bioflux to make them. They do turn into bioflux. They do turn into full-fledged bioflux, that is. Huh. So, if we want some preservable bioflux, just make capture bot rockets. To forever bioflux storage, exactly. That's kind of neat, actually. I mean, you do need to deal with what do they need, actually. Here they are. Oh, that's actually not that expensive. That's kind of cheap. Just a bit of steel, a processing unit or two, a flying robot frame, and then the bioflux. Good setup with some automation. I mean, we're already making them over here. We're just not making them that often. Why are we actually not making them right now over there? Steve, what? Seriously? Out of steel? I think we might just not be requesting too much over here. 250. Yeah, we have steel. We definitely have steel. We also have these around. And to scrap with some biofluxes at 0? Yeah. Even better, yeah. But you only get like 50 bioflux per cargo rocket, so it's more expensive on that end. Wait a minute. How much do they stack for here? It's 10 per rocket, and bioflux is... Okay, it's fast. Okay, we can't do anything about that. No, but for like cases of emergencies, like think of it as canned food. They do take a while to craft over here. And that is fine, but look at this. We're putting in the bioflux over here, that's like at 55. So we could just use these, put them like in kind of some kind of storage bin. And if we are entirely out of bioflux, we just start scrapping them. And we also get the other materials back. Why not? That's great. We could also do the fish game again. Let's do the fish game again. Just to make it so that we can't, or that we don't accidentally let our things starve then again. They will always starve, I guess. That's usually how they roll. There you go. Alright. We're just trying to gun it for a legendary fish. We could probably also set this up a little bit better, though if we do want to do like uncommon or rarer fish breeding over here, we do need to provide them with like uncommon and rare nutrients. We just don't do that here. So we're just going to go with the common fish over here, throw them in the recycler, and hope that something good comes out. That's the plan over here. And actually, to make the plan even better, oh really? We can't? No. It's still so weird that these are better, but you can't automatically put them in once you got Prot 3 in them. But yeah, 20% quality over there. There we go. Did the fish die in the tasty green water? I don't think so. I don't think that the fish died in them. Alright, give me some waggies. Make some more. Let's grab these. Really? Nothing? Okay, I'm at tier 2. Bum. Scrap these as well. Ah, come on. No upgrades? Come on. Really? We could automate this. Very true. Yeah, let's set up some automation for this. This is getting kind of tedious. So that one over there can stay like that. Let's just move you around to the corner. There we go. So we start pushing things in there. Then we're gonna need the second one of these. Let's put you over there. I'm not quite sure if this connects to anything, but now it definitely is reconnected over there. Let's put you in there. We can just do the same automation we did for the other one. We probably still have it in there. No, we don't. Use a filter. And then we could just go hard on this. We could also do the following. Here, let's do it a little bit simpler. Combinator over there. Wire these up with all of these. There we go. We're gonna read the chests. We're gonna set the filters over there. And we're gonna set them to blacklists. And then, what do we want? If we go over here and we set you to... Where is it? Where is it? There we go. If we set you to -1, then once we have one in there... No, we need to set you to 1, right? No, it's -1. How do we do it again? We want to keep a certain amount in there. We only want to activate these if... We are over. That's whitelist, not blacklist. So that's whitelist. There we go. So if you pick up these, and we set you to these ones over there. There we go. Let's also go -1 over there. Keep like one of each, but not of the common ones. There we go, and drop them in there. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There they are. There we go. Yeah, and then keep one of these. So when we keep dropping stuff in the air, we can see if we want one or not. Then, we technically also need to take you into account then, and have the same thing over there, and take you into account as well. We don't really need to read the hand over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then we can just keep feeding you. We could start requesting some eggs over here now. Only eggs. And then just keep crafting over here. These will occasionally pop up, but that's why this guy's here. He'll take care of them. Alright, speaking of taking care of stuff, we do have some legendaries over here we want to pick up. 3 legendary tool belts. Pop. 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 Put them in. Here we go. And then pick up all of these. And drop them in there. Here we go. Ooh, some legendary materials. We get some legendary red circuits. How many red circuits do we need? We need 3 legendary red circuits for this one over there. Though it kind of seems the legendary red circuits are going somewhere else. I'm not quite sure where they went, but they went somewhere else. But we might be able to fish out some legendary redstone over here, some legendary redstone over there. And for the carbon fiber film, whatever the fuck. Where are we making rocket turrets? There we are. Yeah, it's like 21 on there. There we go. With this we can at least focus down the tool belts a bit. There you go. Make a couple of these. If we find some more red circuits, we can make some more. There's some more over there. There's none over there. There's some more over there. There's 1 over there. 3 over there. 4 over there. 10 over here. 12 over here. A lot over here. You can keep them. Here you go. And how much of this is there? Not that much, but this will give us at least another 2. Legendary carbon fiber. What are we making out of carbon fiber then? What are we making a novice out of carbon fiber? That's the fusion reactors. We're not making them over here. The belts and the rocket turrets is the only thing we do over here. So if the rocket turrets over here no longer have any more, there they are. There's another 6 in there. And then it's over there. There we go. That's enough for another one. That's another 7 tool belts over here. We just kind of crafted out of nowhere. That's pretty darn good. There you go. Give me those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Put it in there. Inventory size bonus of 395. We still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts. We still need about 7 batteries, 8 batteries. And that's actually it. 8 batteries and 7 belts. And then we are fully legendary over here. Batteries on the other hand. These are kind of doing terrible. We could try to scrap like the lower targets over here. We will probably have to do Fulgora a little bit better. Alright, what about this little gamble machine over there? You're not getting any eggs, question mark? Because we are most likely not putting them into storage anywhere. I think we used to. But I don't think we do no more. Let's see, eggs over there, eggs over there. They do all go into the rocket, and they all go into the Slim Jim. But I think we should at least put a couple over here into, like, a chest, like, right over there. Not that many, just like a bit. Here we go. This will also allow us to make like more prot 1s over there, but we're out of red circuits at the moment. Okay, you're good to go. Is the rocket industry over here still fine? The rocket industry over here is still fine. That also kind of means that Unicorn probably over here got a whole bunch of stuff in them now. You're no longer waiting on the laser turrets. Speaking of the laser turrets, we had an issue over here. Let's finalize this issue over here. You're also still waiting? Are we not making repair packs? I still see a lot of damaged components over here. No way. Now you got repair packs. Excuse me? You're definitely broken. Can we use them from over here? Oh, well that works. Now you're being fixed. Ah, did we find a bug? Oh. But this one is the platform underneath that's kind of broken. Yeah, now they're being fixed. Or not. Huh? Only press one and it... Yeah, but it should... Oh. You know what's probably going on? It's probably trying to repair that tile over there. That floor tile with health. And because the machine is on top of it, it can't do that right now. And there's also a floor tile over there. Alright, you're now fixing this thing over there. I mean, it should have been fixing stuff already. Or unless there was so much damage everywhere that we kind of missed everything. We have the repair kits. It could be that the repair kits only just recently arrived. And we were just not aware of it. But yeah, repairing seems very slow. Stock inserter? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's watch it again later on then. Good. But you're getting stuff now. You're still waiting on the legendary foundries. Speaking of foundries, is Volcanus doing better now in terms of... Yeah, that looks a bit better. What did we fix over here? Oh, we saw the burning stuff. That's what we fixed. Burning stuff is actually not a good answer. But as long as this process over here works, that's the important part. Because that means that we are now making machines again. And we're getting some foundries over here again. That's the important. I also hear rockets going off again. That's also very important. Alright, that's doing fine over there. Good. Alright, Unicron then. The only thing we need to do down here is to... There it is. Is to maybe make sure over here that at some point in time we'll find ourselves a nest that we want to use. Yeah, this one stays over there, so let's maybe stay next to it. But in the meantime, we're gonna have a look over here at Unicron. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. It might just be... There might have just been so much damage that we weren't really aware of what it's currently trying to repair. It's also going fairly slow. This thing over there has like How much health do you have left? I don't even see health. Oh, yeah, it is. 26 out of 750. Okay, there's a lot of damage. And he's actually... Okay, he's repairing over there, so it seems to be going. Alright. Science time. Get ourselves a legendary assembler. Yeah, repair kits actually do work. So, we want to do some science in here. We want to do red science, green, black, blue, yellow, purple, white. And then the other one at some point in time. Alright, we do have to make them in a proper ratio. Also, we probably want to do this straight up into legendary. Oh, wait. Straight up into legendary. That's gonna be our target. There we go. Not like this. You're gonna be purple, I guess. Yellow. Where did we make the last one in? Oh, in the cryogenic machine. Okay, I see. There you go. What does legendary science give us? More bang for our buck. Legendary science goes 6 times longer than normal one. More science per science, pretty much. Alright. So these are the science packs we want to make over here. We do not need to worry about over here anymore about the quality. So we can immediately go over here and go pick up our best, our very best. Good God, there's that many of them over here. Campbell and Trusso, they handled the rocket launch to the trick. That's also fine. Bum. There we go. That already gives us a productivity of 76% over here. Over here, maybe quality. We already have a crafting speed of 5 over here. We make already 10 per second. We can make this decision later. We don't need to do it right now. If this is, I mean, this is also going to be a special build because it's going to be sitting more over here. We can defer this decision for now if we either want to go for quality or if we want to go for unadulterated speed. However, we make like 0.43 per second over there, 0.36, 0.43. These actually go at the same speed. I never noticed that before. You do make 1 every 5 and you make 1 every 5. All right. You make 0.31, 0.31, and then 0.73. So these two go at the same speed over here. Blue science is by far the slowest. That's kind of weird if you think about it. We have to find ourselves a bit of a baseline. And I think the baseline over here is going to be either 1 per 7 or 1 per 6. Production science over here goes at the rate of 3 production science packs every 21 seconds. So that's 1 per 7. This is going at the rate of 1 per 6. If we go faster than 1 per 7, that's fine. So I think 1 per 7 is fine over here. You go at the rate of 1 per 12. So this will turn you into 1 per 6. That's 1 per 7. That's 1 per 7. And then you are going already way faster. And then these over here are 1 per 5 and you're 1 per 6. So that will more or less be our baseline. This is what we want to make in this slice. It doesn't really seem like a lot, but keep in mind, there will be a beacon that will speed us up tremendously. And there's also, we also have to put in everything over here that will make ourselves the resources over here. Good. And question, can we move the space science down from the planet? Because if not, I'm not figuring out. What you can do is, if they are, I mean, you either need to request them. Yeah, let's go to Dr. Drago. There we go. You either need to request them down below. So if we go to Novice over here, you can just set up a request over there. There we go. And we always request science over here. Actually, I think we might have stopped requesting science over here because I think we're kind of full. Option number 2, and that's a little bit more the loose cannon option, is you can just sit over here, space science to 0, and it will dump everything down. Absolutely everything. It might overfill your bottom side, so be careful. There's so much legendary space science over here. By the way, how are we doing over here for casino? Did the casino get stuck? Oh, wait a minute. It did get stuck because I never finished it. There we go. good. I don't think those will ever be merged. It'll be fine. We're gonna watch it later again. It'll be good. All right. I mean, technically, this is just a research station at the moment, so we don't need to worry about that. All right, we need to worry about these. So these is gonna be what we're gonna be making over here. Every slice we'll be making this, so it's gonna be made almost evenly. We don't need to go for the full perfect ratio because I don't think we can fit it in. If we think we can fit it in, it'll be fine. But like I said, there will already be like a beacon around over here for these to go even faster. We just want to feed these. And preferably, we want everything over here to be at the same crafting speed. But of course, that will not happen. If we already think about beacons over here, how many beacons will it be? Good question. Answer is probably yes. We do have legendary beacons. And I think we got epic? No, we only got... Do we got legendaries? I think we do have legendaries for these. Oh yes, we do. How many of these do we have in storage? A couple. 132 legendary speed tree modules. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So we got a crafting speed of 20 over here. Each one of these is making 7.31 legendary science per second. If you put that in terms of SPM, 7.31, if we go at full speed, let's maybe actually ask whoever is going at the slowest speed, which will be you. That will be 5.22. Let's just say it's 5. 5 is an easy number. That will mean we're going to be making 300 SPM per slice. Well, we got 8 slices at the moment. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think this is gonna be good. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I guess one beacon will be fine. Isn't the 300 times 6 for quality? Oh shit, I forgot about the times 6. Also, you know what else we forgot about? It's gonna be even worse about that. So it's making 300 raw. Wait, come again. It's 300 per minute. Yeah, it's 300 SPM per slice. It's 2,400 if all of them are working at full speed, which we are gonna assume that's gonna be the case. So 2,400 for the current rig. Then it's times 2 because of the lab. So that is 4,800. And then it's times 2 yet again because of the prot mods in the lab. So this is already 10k SPM. With 8 slices. Every slice is 1,250. Oh. I think we're going the correct way here. If we can feed this fucker. We need to eat. And how do you get the buttons? The buttons have been added in an update. The update came on Tuesday. I'm not quite sure if it's on the main branch yet, but it is definitely on the experimental branch. If you're playing via Steam, maybe give Steam a kick. Then it will probably shake out the update for you. But it's part of vanilla. It's not a mod. It's not a mod or not a setting. It's part of vanilla. All right. Yeah, the more I think about this, the more we want to do it like this. And I think one beacon will be more than enough because we don't really have that many asteroids. That will be the next part over here. How to feed. We need to make gears. Why are you making all the signs on a platform? Because this is where we get our legendary ores. Because we got legendary asteroids. Because everything will be legendary. That's why. I'm kind of trying to go past any kind of economic setup. I was kind of thinking of maybe using Gleba over here as a legendary ore farm. Or at least a uncommon or rare ore farm. But I kind of want to go for the Unicron approach. Where we just make one massive space platform over here. Which we can extend infinitely. Also keep in mind, he will be making these resources from space debris. We are ready over here to consume it all. We already did consume it all. And actually, we should consume again a bit. Our dumps are empty. Let's do a little trip again. Actually, we're missing the lasers still. Before we do the trip, let's put in the lasers. We got kind of distracted by things over here being broken. That should be fine and flippable, right? Yes, but even better, we can copy it all the way from over there to all the way to over there. And then it will be you. That seems to work. You. We do seem to be... Oh no, that's the laser turret. Oh, that's even more laser turrets. I forgot that we have even more. I thought it was like the railgun over there, but that's even more laser turrets. I think we got them all. Alright, but for that we need some more lasers. And how many are coming in? 92 we need. And we have at the bottom... Yeah, we have enough. There we go. But can you even export that science from the platform? Oh yes. We got enough space for that as well. We could also make these legendary if we really want to. And yes, we're gonna make them legendary. There we go. Right, and by right I mean left. And that way. Can you put labs on the platform? I think we can actually. Yep, but we don't want to. Because we definitely want to use the biolab. The biolab is crucial for this. Because the biolab only drains the science pack by 50%. The biolab has a great research speed, base speed. And the biolab has 4 slots for modules, which will be 4 legendary tier 3 modules, which will give it another 100% speed. Or productivity in this case. We want to use this lab. Also, it got some beacons around it as well. But we want to be using this lab over here. Definitely. Alright, alright. We're also upgrading slowly to legendaries over there. How much space do we have over there now? A lot. We are almost at 10,000 stack size over there. Imagine having recursive blueprints. Well, I mean, that's why we do these slices over here. We can add as many slices over here as we want. And how do you deal with the excess of one asteroid type than the other? We don't. Well, we might do. I mean, there will probably be some kind of harmonizer in the middle over here. I'm kind of thinking of doing some harmonizing over here. But I think overall, we don't need to do that. Because this over here gives us equal amounts of every asteroid type. I mean, this over here is already harmonizing. But the consumption of our asteroids over here, of our legendary asteroids, will probably be off. Alright, alright, alright. Do we got the lasers now? Seems like it. Are we waiting for anything else? Only 4 legendary foundries, which we could get from Volcanoes real quick. Let's go to Volcanoes real quick. Let's hope we can pick them up over there. In the meantime, we can keep on blueprinting over here and thinking about what we're doing over here. So, making gears. Gears, the only place we can make them, of course, is... Yeah, we can either... do these 2 recipes over there, or we make them. We will just make them then. Yeah, you have one of these over there, please. And then, of course, over here, just the same over there. Put these in there. Technically, we're gonna have up to 100% productivity over here, so we're gonna calculate with that. At the moment, it's only 19 because we only have epics, but we can calculate this as 100. You're already making way too many gears. This one gear maker over here is far outshining whatever you need over there. Oh, legendary gears. Yes, you're correct. Sorry, I will probably roll into that a couple times. Right. There we go. Legendary gears. I can already see the asteroids coming in again. So yeah, this will be a 1-to-1. Then we're also gonna need ourselves. Do we have some legendary furnaces in here? I think we do. We sure do. Only downside with these furnaces is we don't really see how fast we make stuff over here. We only get a productivity bonus of 50% over here and a crafting speed of. Put you over there for a second. That's fast. That's so fucking fast. Is this full speed? That is full speed. Why is it 595? Because you reduce by 30% and you over there you increase by 250 times 2.5. Yeah, that's a bit of a weird number. We can basically say this is going at the speed of 6. I think we can 1-to-1 this as well because we only need like 4 copper plates. And smelting copper plate, it's been a while. We smelt 1 copper ore into 1 copper plate at a rate of 3.2 seconds. This one over there smelts 10 per second from the get-go. And we only need 4. Yeah, we 1-to-1 you. Same for the gears. We will most likely just 1-to-1 you. Here we go. Because there's no need. There's no need. Alright, that will be blue science. I guess blue science will be just sitting in its own little beacon system over here. So if we already think about that then we can probably do something like, we put you over there, we put you probably somewhere over here. We can also make this a little bit tighter. There you go. Let's make it as tight as we can. One of you will be making gears, which means we can move you back a bit. And then you'll be making red circuits. Okay, we do. Okay, now we made it a little bit too tight. Too tight! But if you're gonna think about it, we can put you over there. And that's all we need. That. Okay, it's a little bit too tight over here as well. But that is all that we need to do over here. And then we don't even need the super fast inserters for this because it's. And that's it. That's red science done. We might be able to get green science on the other side. Though green science is a bit more complicated. A couple more small parts. Especially in terms of a furnace or 2. We only got 3 planet sites. Are we not able to order these in a little bit more easy? There you go. Legendary ones over there. Not ore refineries. Furnaces, please. From volcanoes. Yes. Minimum payload size. 2-3. There we go. Get them in, please. Alright. We can definitely already get in our legendary furnace way as well. I mean, everything will be legendary. There we go. And then we're gonna be making over here belt. It's gonna be making belt at ludicrous speed. For that we need some gear. That's gonna be going at ludicrous speed. No, we can't put any more props in there, so that's, well, that will probably be super duper fine. Then we're gonna need to make some inserters. Sure. Inserters we can also not prot. So that's a thing, and then we also need to make some green circuits around. So, well, I mean, the most basic green circuit build you see usually when you make beacons, use beacons is like a 1-to-1. Where, actually, wait a minute. It's probably worse than that now. Right, that was a mistake. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Put you over there. Also, yeah, that's a plain one. Sorry about that. Switching to legendary every time is probably gonna be a misclick for me every now and then. There you go. Also, what about? Don't tell me they went somewhere else. They went somewhere else. Somebody else got my legendary machine. I kind of want my legendary machine though. So could we just downgrade you and you? So I get my machine over there. We can re-upgrade them later. Also, did I break something over there? No, looks fine. Alright, because I do kind of want to see how fast you're making stuff, and then how good the beacon over here will be for that as well. So let's put that over there. You're now going at a speed of 72.5. You're making 435 yellow belt per second. That's so fucking fast. Alright, and then we're gonna need one more of these. Actually, we're gonna need exactly you, to be perfectly honest. Good. You only need like 3.46 belts per second. Yeah, that'll be fine. That also kind of means we only need, what is that? A third of that in base materials? More or less, more or less. Pretty much a third, actually. Even a mega base can build belts that fast? Yep. Yeah, you need 3 and a bit. You also make them way fast. I think we can just absolutely one-to-one all of these. And don't worry about anything. And just let like these machines cap them out themselves. That's again the wrong kind of circuit I make over here. We want to make legendary circuits. There we go. You make only... Wait a minute, we're missing some parts. There you go. You make 45.3. You need 135 wire for that. You make way more than that. And you're still missing prot mods, by the way. We do want to put prot mods in everything we can. These machines will most likely be asleep most of the time, which is kind of interesting. But the more prot we put in there, the less raw material we'll need. And wrong machine for the circuits. You are correct about that as well. Shit, I forgot. It's this one. It's gonna be even more than that. There we go. Yeah, it's now gonna make 160 greens per second. Wait. 160 legendary greens per second. And we need like... Technically 45. Practically we need like 3.5. Maybe we do want to scale this up a bit. Are we overdoing it? It's really, really, really double. I mean, we will be A2-pling it down. And yeah, this can be in here. And if we just kind of solve... I mean, they're all inside their own beacon over here. If we kind of solve this situation over here with the beacon and stuff like that, we might... Well, we will probably have... Not really a fully centralized, but like a bit of centralized storage down here. Or production over here for things like copper and iron. I guess there was going to be like a copper ore belt and an iron ore belt going down. And we're just going to start like from the absolute basics. Or we could start from the plate level. We'll probably start from the plate level. And it's copper plates, iron plates, go. Yeah, we will have to have a bit of a look and feel of this thing. How we're going to do it. Let's just see what we need for the machines to make one of these happy. And then we could adjust it afterwards. Alright, military science. Now, military science is already going to be like a bit of a pain in the butt. Walls. And coal. Ammo is no problem. Coal and walls are going to be the problem. Now, for the walls... We can easily just make... Let's put one down real quick. Yeah. Now is where the stupid stuff is gonna happen. Walls, there they are. That's just stone brick. That's nothing too much to worry about. We can just get ourselves a smelter for that. There we go. We cannot prot this. No, we cannot. Yeah, that should hopefully be fine enough. We only need like 4.15 walls per second, so this combination over there will most likely be good. But legendary stone will be coming from over here, so there will be a belt going out over here with legendary stone that will just be passing around to every one of these slices over there. The coal, on the other hand, is gonna be the part where things gonna get a bit weird. Let's get one of you out real quick, because I think we can use you. If not, we need the chemical lab. Here we go. Chemical lab, chemical lab, chemical lab. There they are. Bum, 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 bum. Because we need to do not the carbon process, we need to do over here the coal synthesis. There we go. That's what we need to do. We can do that in legendary. Zip. There we go. So we put in legendary sulfur and legendary carbon to make ourselves some legendary coal. And this is also then where things get a little bit icky and weird. Because we're going to get ourselves, of course, a legendary... There it is. The thing over here, this one will be working... Well, we're already at the asteroid level over there. And did you just make a non-quality LDS bullet for rocket and only to dump them in the recycling center? It's not really going to be dumped in the recycling center. I know what you mean. I can show you in a second. One moment, please. There we go. We need to do this over there. I mean, they do get brought over to novice over there. Where they get brought over into the sorting snake. Very true. But we will only request things in the sorting snake if we are low. So the station over there is not permanently open. Like there's not like a permanent slew of materials coming in from over here. Also, I guess we're currently out of molten copper. I hope a train will be handling that soon. We might need to check up on that. Actually, how is copper doing over here? Is there like... There's a train over there. Okay, there's a train moving around, so it'll be fine. But yeah, we will only be asking resources in the recycling center when we are low. And we are always low for LDS parts. So it's not like we're going to be like constantly breaking them apart over here. Also, if you look where we have LDS parts over here, which is over here. You might notice the recyclers over here have never ever been active because there's no recipe locked on them. As for the LDS storage over here, and by over here I mean over there. Over here we have been scrapping some uncommon LDS because we are over ordering uncommon LDS so that we can get like the LDS over here scrapped, which is sitting over there. So that we can start making some more common LDS. But that's also kind of stuck at the moment. I don't really care right now. I care more about Unicron. Speaking of Unicron, we have arrived at Vulcanus. We kind of want to do a little trip. I think it's time for revenge over there. Do a little trip. Let's do a little safety save. And all science gets dropped down on novice in defense new labs? Yes. Alright, with all the legendary lasers over here, now shooting the small targets, we should be good. Also with the extra lasers over there. Alright, you can start filling up the casino. In the meantime, we're just going to be starting to build some stuff over here. But yes, we need to do the coal synthesis over here. This, again, can be prop modded. The result can be prop modded, so that's going to be great. And this over here can also be prop modded, which we can definitely do as well. There's only one downside with this. The coal, or the carbon asteroid crushing over here, makes enough carbon and sulfur over here to make this process going. However, we make one sulfur too much now. Because it's a perfect ratio over here. Where is it? Over there. To make explosives. Because this ratio over here is perfect for making coal and sulfur to make explosives. That's the perfect ratio. It gets eaten up immediately. We will end up with extra sulfur. Now, that's not really much of an issue. Because blue science over here does... Let's put you over there for a second. Blue science over there does require sulfur. Are we gonna be good for this though? That's the big question, because for every grenade, now it's gonna get really, really jank in terms of productivity bonuses, I think. Because for every military science pack, we need one grenade. For every grenade, we need 10 pieces of coal. So if we make 10 pieces of coal over here, we will be, well, actually we have productivity bonuses over there of 75%. So this will be fine. Brain go blob. And we get 75% more coal out of our stuff. So if we make 10 pieces of coal and we get 75% more coal than we need to make 75% less but that's not how it works. That would be 400% more. I need to calculate it. My brain is getting rotted again. Is it just going to be 10 times 0.75? Which means we need to make... No, not entirely. If we make 75% more, if we make 2 pieces, or if we make 3 pieces, we will get... If we make 4 pieces, we get 7. We need 10. So we're gonna have to do 5 crafts, 6 crafts, like 6 times. I'm gonna do the very stupid calculation of just brute forcing my way over there. 6 times 1.75 is gonna be 10.5. It's basically 6 crafts, just under 6 crafts. So that will mean we will also end up, for every military science craft over here, for every grenade we make, we end up with 6.6 sulfur, more or less. Which we can then put into... We're gonna have a lot of extra sulfur. Now that might not be too bad. We can use the extra legendary sulfur to turn it into sulfuric acid. Of which we then would need to make legendary sulfuric acid. Oh no. We don't really need to make legendary sulfuric acid, but if we want to use legendary sulfur, then we want to turn that into sulfuric acid, then we are going to need also legendary iron plate again. Here we go, here we go. And I think we can actually do that in one of these boys. Which will be super duper great. Because then we can put in like all the prots in here again. So we will not be putting in too much sulfur in over here. We could, however, do this a bit smarter. And we have to put in some logic over here. That we only make sulfur over here if we need it. And then we switch back to the carbon recipe over here. It might be worth to just have like... It might actually be easier for us to just have like a bit of a main bus or something like that. A short main bus over here. Where we just top up whatever we need. And then we don't need to fine-tune the recipes over here with these machines. We just like fill up the buffers, and if anything goes low, we just like switch recipes around and start doing one thing or another. Also, how's this going over here? It's going fine. I think there's another laser over there that's kind of shooting whatever. Like with the quality values, they don't. But if you want to make legendary, if we want to use legendary sulfur for sulfuric acid, you will also have to use legendary iron plate. Also, this rocket is doing all the work. All right. So last time we went almost 3/4 of the way before we aborted this part. Because we were getting damaged. Let's see how far we can get. If we can make trips to the edge of the solar system every time, and we can just use all of these materials over here for science, we're gonna be so good. I mean, there's so many crystals coming down over here. That will all be... Oh no. Okay, that was clever. That was clever. Somebody tripped over a landmine. I was glad again. Yeah, the corner over here is a little bit under-defended. Why so much empty space? Because we're trying to build something in here. And I didn't really know how much space we would need. And I think we got way too much space. But then again, you never know. We still need to put in oil processing as well. I also kind of want to see how far we get over here at the moment. This turret is doing like all the work. Like it's going to be like, there's an asteroid over there, shoot it! Ooh. The big boys do look menacing when they fly by. You just go like, yeah. No, no. No, we're trying to melt them. We're trying to melt them. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. So where were you going? Did you see the angle he was going at? All the wrong way. Yeah, but I think we're now doing way better for like tiny asteroid handling. The extra lasers are helping out quite a bit. No, we're only halfway and we'll only get worse over here. Yeah, the zooming out, I would love if we could zoom out more for this one over here. But then again, I think they never really intended for people to make stupidly huge platforms. I mean, yes. Legendary explosives for defense? Could do that. We could do that. But then again, we already do quality over here. Speaking of, how we're doing actually for the ammo bins over here. We haven't checked if these are getting stuck or anything like that. They don't really seem to be getting stuck anymore. So I think the fixes or the changes we introduced are working. So we don't need to worry about that no more. Alright, halfway there. I'm not quite sure if we could glide from this point onwards. But we're also picking up every bit of resource that's coming down over here. And it's all going into the casino. Here we go. I also don't see ammo production move at all, which means we're always topping it up the moment we use it. So we might have overbuilt our ammo production a bit, but to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind that. And the casino, it is a casino. Look, we got roulette tables everywhere. Every place over here has a roulette table. It's non-stop roulette. There we go. This was one of the issues that broke us last time around. Like a whole bunch of big asteroids blowing up into large asteroids, blowing up into medium asteroids, blowing up into a whole volley of small asteroids. Like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these together. There we go. Just like this. And now that we got the extra lasers around, it seems to be better. Because now we no longer get overwhelmed. Here again. Here we go. Here, another one of these. Whole bunch of small asteroids, and then the lasers can take care of the small ones, the guns take care of the medium ones, the rockets take care of the big ones, and the railguns take care of the big ones and the huge ones. That's so many huge rocks. That's so many ones. Wouldn't Tesla tell us we're good against small ones? No, every asteroid is immune against electricity. And they're only 20% resistant against lasers. I mean, lasers don't really do much against anything that's bigger than small, but they're decent against the small ones. Oh, that's... yeah, that was probably one of the parts where we kind of got damaged last time. And just zap them. Just zap... Look at that! We're eating everything! And also there's nothing dodging or nothing bouncing off of our hull. All those asteroids are coming in. We're consuming it all! I hope you're going straight, man. Don't you dare be at an angle. Here we go. Here we go. That's looking fine over there. Yeah, there's no stopping us at this moment. How's power draw usage? it's going fine. We got the power for that. Oh. Unicron! Where? Oh, they do move side by side. No! Crunch! Slide! Oh! That just sheared something off. We lost so many legendary asteroids. It also got rebuilt instantly. Is this supposed to go the full length for the Broken Planet core? It will never stop, if that's what you mean. Okay, that does mean we need maybe something on the side over here. We probably do need some little residual arms on the side over there. Just doing some things over there. Or maybe just some turret bubbles over there. Oh, but that was rough. Just like crunch. And this time we actually won. Last time we kind of reloaded the game afterwards. Unicron rises. We need more girth. They already won last time around, but we're gonna update this one. Also, last time around, we kind of won and we died right at the end. Yeah, we already did this one, but we reloaded because we died at the end. I mean, we made it to the edge of the universe and then our ship exploded. Was also a very epic finish. But yeah. All right, but good to know that that can happen over there. So we need some side protection. We do need some side protection. I was pretty sure that we don't need to worry about that, but it seems that asteroids can actually, in fact, go diagonal. Yeah, tanks can save you. We got sheared in half in our first attempt. Like, we lost half of our ship. And the only reason we kind of managed to get to the end was because we still had some fuel left in our tanks. Now I'm nervous about each and every one of these. Because it's kind of hard to tell if they go diagonal or not. Well, those bounced. Alright, so we probably need some kind of side protection. Which is fine. I mean, we can just make like something like a side terminal or something like that. I mean, we do have like elements over here to extend our girth, but we need some caps. We need some capping elements. All right. In the meantime, I mean, we did lose all of those legendary asteroids. Sad. We're full, and we probably need to extend the casino. We most likely need to extend the casino. So, the question was, is this maybe a bit overbuilt? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the casino might actually go further up over here, and then maybe just over here will be like a time science build. Because this belt should be completely consumed in over here as fast as fucking possible in the casino down there. Or, alternatively, we just need to increase the buffer size. Uh-oh. How's that quarter again? Yeah, maybe having like a bit more of a corner edge protection over here will be fine. I mean, we could just take like this slice over here. Like just this exact slice over there. And then just maybe either make it diagonal or something like that. Or maybe use the ammo production over here. It's a little bit of an issue, I think, maybe that it ends like right over there. Does make a big chunky T extension. We could just make a hammerhead. That's also true. I mean, we could just take this part over here, like the head slice over there, move it to the side, and then the angle will probably be good enough because we only got hit like at the very end over there. There we go. All right, now we have got something to think about. All right, further planning over here. So yes. Sulfuric acid, we're gonna need that. We're still thinking military science over there. We do need to make an ammo production for that as well. I'm pretty sure that we can just one-to-one these because you do this, you do that, and you're already making like, oh, you're only making 7.5 per second. We only need 2. So yeah, we can one-to-one these, and that'll be fine. All right. And then some of the sulfur will be going into there. But I think we will definitely... I mean, if we only make sulfur on demand, we can offload the sulfuric acid production to the main belt over here. Because we're still going to be using the main belt over there for like some utilities, especially in making coal for coal liquefaction. Because we need to make some plastics. And not only that, we also do need to make some red circuits and some blue circuits. There we go. And if you would build something so massive and then only have one single engine on it, we started off with one engine. It didn't go anywhere. Like our first start of this platform, of the full platform. I mean, the platform does not get heavier the more stuff you put on it. The platform only gets heavier with more platform. But at the beginning, we just had like one engine over the air trying to start it, and it just didn't go anywhere. It was just sitting there being like, nope. Nope. Also, quick ammo check. Looking good, looking good, looking good. We can put some automated signs and maybe some alarms over here to tell us which section over here is running out of ammo, but they're all doing fine. So this plan over here is working at least. Good. Alright, so we're gonna skip away from legendary legendary sulfuric acid, then we're gonna move over to just basic sulfuric acid. One of these will be fine for that. Then, if we're already at it, we will probably also have to make some circuits over here, because this is now military science done. Basically, military science is done. Add coal, add iron plate, add the ammo, add... crunch. Wait. We need some fenders or something like that. We could turn it into a car. Just make like make some wheel housings or something like that. Yeah, we need some more guns to the side. It actually might be these lasers over here that are kind of doing things badly over here. This one is coming in. He's moving diagonal. As whatever we explode, things that we blow up go like in... They kind of get a bit of a spread to them. And once they get a bit of... I mean, once we blow up stuff over here in this corner, like for example this guy over there, it's kind of hard to see. Like this guy over there, you can see that the asteroids will go more like a little bit more to the left, a little bit more to the right, like this guy over there. That's a good example. That was like a big chunk over there we blew up, and now these guys are going like that way. And that's exactly what's happening over here as well. Like the rocket turrets over here blow like this guy. Ah, perfect example. Perfect example. And then he comes slowly down over here. The lasers are capable of taking care of the medium ones. I'm kind of curious though to see why we had like a big massive one come in over here at an angle like this guy over here. I think they might all move at a slight angle every now and then. Or maybe it was only a big one. Maybe it was not a huge one. Maybe I was misinterpreting it. But yeah, that's definitely a thing that can happen. Alright, but yes, we do need more casinos. All the casinos. Probably double the amount of casinos. At least double the amount of casinos. And then a science put over here. We'll probably be pulling up the casinos all the way up to this point. All casinos. All right. So that is that one down. For chemical stones over there, we do need to make red circuits and engines. I'm just gonna put down the beacon over there. There's no better building for engines, but there is definitely a better building for red circuits. We know it because it's this one over there. And if we build it kind of smart, we can most likely reuse you over there for that. We will maybe end up with like maybe a small main bus for red circuits and green circuits as well. I don't want to overdo it too much, but we will definitely need you over there to start making red circuits for us. And legendary red circuits of this. There we go. Legendary red circuits of this. There we go. And for that, we need some legendary plastic, of course. If he's going at speed, you'll be fine. You don't really need that much. You do make 13.2 red circuits over here. We only need 2.6 over there. So again, one of these will most likely be fine, yet again. And then, of course, wire will be more than enough. But we need to make plastic. For that, we can make one of use of you again. Because over here, plastic over there is just going to be like, place one of these down. If we put in all of these in there, let's put on some of there, then, yeah, you do need a lot of petroleum. And the amount of plastic you're going to make is probably going to be more than we ever need. It will probably just be like 1 to 1 to 1 for all of these. And then maybe, if we're kind of lucky, we could maybe try to see how much output we can do over there. I don't like that big bases are getting out of fashion. I mean, you could also do this underground with trains and stuff like that. It's definitely a different approach. I mean, once you somehow manage to get legendary ores in permanently, or legendary base resources, science is going to go through the roof. It's going to explode. It's going to fucking explode. Petroleum will come from core liquefaction. And core liquefaction is something we need to do over here in one of these points over there. Let's put you over there for a second. Core liquefaction. And again, put you in over there. And then the only thing we need to do over there is handle the petroleum. Now, there is an argument to be made that we could go for biolabs for the oil cracking. We can get even more productivity out of biolabs. That would also mean we will have to handle waste, or not waste, what's it called again? Spoilage, as well as bioflux. Fish! Finally! Can we do fish in space? Wait a minute. Is that a thing we can do? Where are these fuckers? There they are. It doesn't say over here, but I'm pretty sure we have some. Fish is best for nutrient export. Yeah, but fish cannot sustain themselves. That's the only downside. I don't have any biolabs on me over here. I mean, I also thought about using fish for moving fish around for nutrients. That's definitely a good way to do it. Let's maybe go down here real quick. Where are they over there? Because you can definitely easily breed fish. Fish breeding. We can only do that on the surface. And you can turn fish into nutrients. Very true. Very true. But fish on their own, they spoil in, okay, they spoil a little bit slower. They spoil in 2 hours and 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Bioflux spoils in 2. Some might think the cumulative stacking of prot mods for each steps of the liquefaction might produce more than you won't have to deal with the glamour materials. I'm also very much confident about that. I mean, we will not need that much oil. We will only need a little bit. I mean, we do over here, for example. This is like the super oil refinery, where we got like one legendary oil refinery over there, surrounded by a whole bunch of beacons over there, going into biochambers over here that are also decently prot modded. And over here we just bring in some bioflux. That's not really the best bioflux, but it's enough to feed these. But we are completely full of petroleum gas over here. This is going at like ultra ludicrous speed. Can we use the simple coal liquefaction space? I don't really see any reason why we would do that. I think we can. I actually never checked. There we go. We can, but then we would need to feed you calcite and sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is not going to be an issue. Calcite, we will probably... Well, we are currently thinking about making legendary calcite. And it will be like 1 piece of coal per 5 heavy oil. If we switch you over to the better one, then it's going to be 1 piece of coal for 65 heavy oil, and we get light and petroleum. I don't really see any kind of good reason to do this, with one exception. Oh, I just realized something. Where does the steam come from? You can't place boilers in space. Does everyone get their own nuclear power plant just for steam? Wait a minute. No, really? Steam. Yeah, it's either done in the boiler or it's done in the heat exchanger. Heating towers? I don't think heating towers work in space. Because nothing combustible works in space. Yeah, it's gonna be nuclear. Or sulfur plus calcite. Yeah, that will be the other one around. Can we do this in space? Which one is it? It's we can do it over there. No. We can't do that here either. Yeah. So, congrats, you're getting a nuclear power plant. Oh, now we have to deal with nuclear stuff. Ah. We might centralize nuclear stuff. Have like a little nuclear reactor just for hot water. Like just like a little nuclear reactor sitting over there. Yeah, that's our boiler, our nuclear boiler. All right, and also we're not going to be perfectly cracking this. We could almost even think about centralizing oil, though. I don't really want to centralize too much because this thing should be like independent slices going outwards. I can see us centralizing steam because we don't really need that much steam. Now, then again, it is 170. But if we give everybody a nuclear reactor, we will have to centralize nuclear fuel going around. Which we could do. Which we could do. If I do the simple one, it's 1 to 1 to 1. The simple one, the simple one might be good though. You are correct about that, because if we do the simple one, it might be a bit simpler, and we might need calcite, but we only need a little bit of sulfuric acid, which we have. We will not need any steam. And then out comes like heavy oil, which we can then crack into the next part and into the next part. Can one bring oil in space? Yes. Also, you can just start the process with this one over here. And we do get like a decent prop bonus over here as well. I mean, then we don't have to fuck around with steam. That's already worth quite a bit, not having to fuck around with steam. And then, of course, we're gonna need some chemical plants over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna place them over here for a second. For the classic, and the classic is gonna be heavy to light, and light to petroleum gas. Also, pump, 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 pump. There we go. 75 productivity bonus over here as well, which we should keep in mind. So 40 oil over there is going to be turned into 50. What is that? 60, 52.5. So we get about 52.5 light over here if we use all of that. we go. Not 100 anymore? What 100? Yeah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. I think this will be great. So, if you would be running at full speed, you would be making 266 heavy oil, which we can then turn into something like 300, maybe at most, light oil, and then that we can turn... Oh, this is almost 1-to-1. That's kind of surprising, actually. But that will be then turned into about 300 petroleum gas. We don't need that much petroleum gas. It does say 605 over here, but we don't need that much. Could you make Liba plastic in space? I think we can, actually. I don't think there's a restriction on that. I mean, you can just bring the fruits into space, do the fruit processing in space, and then make the plastic like that in space. But I don't really want to deal with spoiling stuff. We already have to deal with a bit of spoiling stuff. I want to have the least amount of spoilage in space as possible. We could, of course, do it. And once you get spoilage under control, you might be good. But I just don't want to fuck around with that. We're only going to have to deal with biter eggs. And we already have to deal with agriculture science, we have to pick up every now and then. And agriculture science is also like an absolute pain in the butt. Because the moment we make it, it already starts spoiling. It's actually going to be fucking annoying that it's going to be the case. Because the base materials that we use to make the science packs over there are also going to be affecting how much we get out of that. Agriculture science is like the one thing that's like super fucked up. And keep in mind, if you want to make an SPM base, I mean... here, Goldhanks, you kind of said like mega bases will no longer be a thing. The mega base is probably hidden over here in metallurgic science. Well, metallurgic science probably not, but in these sciences you have to make on every planet. That's where stuff is going to be hidden in. Because making these to scale in Legendary is going to be way harder than making these to scale. Because this over here, we're more or less just cheesing it with the asteroids. But those down there, I mean, keep in mind, this over here is gonna be, apparently, if we did that calculation correctly, a 10,000 SPM platform, which we kind of wanted to make like 50 times bigger. But we need to scale accordingly. This science, that science, this science, and that science. And technically also this one over there. And this one is also going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. We might be doing very good for these, and that will also help us get through, like, basically every one of these over here, especially, like, all steel plate productivity. We're going to get to, like, 30 of that very soon if we do this. Robot follower account. But some of the other ones, especially this guy over there, that's going to be like the golden challenge over there. All right. Let's just keep finger painting over here until we get what we want. All right. But yes, so let's do this over here. I think it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure we can just one-to-one these, and we're going to be absolutely fine. Which means, what is then missing then? We're still missing like the parts for the red circuits over there. And then, of course, the most important part, the ability to make more of these furnaces over there. Because for purple science, I think we're at. No, we're still looking at the science over here. We need to make engines over here. And engines, unless, was there a special recipe for engines? Or am I imagining things again? I am imagining things. Engines we can just make over here. No worries about that. If we can find them, there they are. And they, of course, need things like gears and pipe. We could make pipe in a foundry, but only out of molten metal. So, there you go. This'll be fine. Only downside in this setup over here is, of course, it again. You get prot, you don't get prot. You're also... Okay, you just that slow. It was a bit like, wait, you only need like 4 pipes? That's kind of slow, but nah, it's probably fine. We are gonna be needing over here about... Oh, this might actually be good. It's 1.73. That's gonna be 3.5 odd-ish engines per second. That's barely doable with one of these. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, purple science next. Yeah, we can keep it down there. Purple science will need rail tracks. That's going to be a fun thing to do. Electric furnaces, as well as prot mods on top of that. For prot mods, we're going to need to make blue chips. So you over there, you would like to make basic prot mods over there. And we can't put anything in here as well. You're going to be making 3.62 per second, and we're going to need over here. That's fine. There we go. But you could spoil stuff in space and purpose and add it to your casino, and then once in a while you drop off a legendary spoilage on Gleaver, which can become legendary nutrient. True. True. Very true. You could use legendary spoilage to make legendary nutrients. Not really the fastest way to do that. But you also don't gain anything out of it, do you? Nutrients. There you go. Because nutrients to spoilage is 10 to 1. And even with prot bonuses in there, it's not going to be good enough. And then we got the other ones over here. Yes. And how much steam was needed again? We're not going with steam. We're skipping the steam part because I'm pretty sure this thing over here will be fast enough. We're just going to be putting in some calcite and some coal in there, and we're just going to make some heavy ore like this. And then it'll be fine. Also, we need calcite over here. We also will need water ice over there. So this place over here needs water. So that is, I think that's just a better way to do that. All right, all right. It's gonna be a bit complicated already. I'm already sitting here going like, brain goes bloop. Blue chips. At least blue chips over here, we can, like, fully prot. There you go. And that will give us a prot bonus. Blue chip prot bonus, we can imagine that it's going to be... That's almost at maximum. It's at 245. But blue chip prot bonus, we can just think about that it's going to be sitting at 300%. Because we can't get it that high. This thing over here is already making, like, 11.2 per second. And we need... Oh, we don't even need blues for here. We don't need blue chips. We need blue chips over here. And over here, we only need 2. We're making 11. Yes. Nothing to worry about then. And actually, now that I come to think about it, we might not even be making that much legendary calcite. So I do kind of hope that our rock assumption over here is gonna be fine. Because the only place where we're gonna be needing legendary calcite, or the other way around, the only place where we're gonna be making like legendary ice, or where we need legendary ice, is over here with this process. And that is 1 ice. And then we're gonna have to make calcite out of that. With one of these processes. Let me just get you real quick. There we go. Give it there real quick. And then it's gonna be like 3 ice and 2 calcite. Ah, that will be fine. 2 calcite is gonna be like 30. Ah, it's gonna be way more than that. Because we get more prot bonuses downstairs. Yeah, it'll be fine. We do have a mountain of legendary ice in Aquillo, but we want to make we need to make legendary ice on the platform because we need legendary calcite. Legendary calcite, we can bring it to volcanoes, we can drop it into the volcano, and it will turn into legendary stone. And some copper, which we don't care about. The copper will just probably just pump back into the volcano and just be like, here, have this. Also, we need a bit of sulfuric acid over there, but like a seriously stupid amount of sulfuric acid. This thing over there makes like 4,000 per second, or up to 4,000 per second if we fully feed it. And we just need like 16. Yeah. But we need one more thing over there. I think we need 2 more things over here. Yeah. Because we do need to make over here train tracks. There we go. And to make 19 per second, we need 29, so that will fit. We can't protest, sadly. And of course, and this is probably going to be the more annoying part, we're going to need to make legendary. Wait a minute. legendary furnaces, and legendary train track, and legendary blue chips, and legendary prot mods. There we go. Probably forgot a couple of there as well. Yeah, engines. Legendary engines. And yet again, legendary gears. And of course, last but not least, legendary pump. I also forgot for the ammo. I'm a dingus. Yellow ammo. Red ammo. Alright, at least now all the rest of it's up to speed. For the liquids, it doesn't really matter. Liquids just stay at the same level. Alright. And yeah, this needs a lot of reds. I mean, we need to make 1 furnace per second. 4.5 furnaces require 22 reds, or the other way around, every furnace requires exactly 5. So we need to make at least 5 reds per second. Where's the red circuit making machine over there? At the moment, this one over there can make up to 13. Yeah, that might be fine, but we also need some for the blues, but we don't really need a lot for the blues. So we need about 2 blues per second. 2 blues per second would be 1 red per second. Will be fine for you over there. I think the numbers will converge. It should be fine. And then, of course, we need LDS and flying... Oh, we need lubricant. Oh, no. We need lubricant in space. Well then. Lubricante. I think we can make that with you as well. No, I'm kind of surprised that you can't make lubricante. But you'll be fine. Space loop. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I don't really think we need to worry about any ratio or anything at all. I think we can just put it all together and just like hardwire it all together. Put it into 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 mode. Try to make a nice 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 mode out of this. And then just feed it. I thought there's no stone space. No, there's no stone space. We have to import that. That will be one of the only rare imports we're going to be doing. At least for now, it's the only import we plan. And of course, we're going to probably be importing like the rocks. The other stones we're going to be picking up as we fly around. But yeah, there's no stone in space. All right, so we're going to need one of those. But then we also need to make some electrical engines. I'm just going to taint you for a second. At least electrical engines over here, yet again, have prot bonuses to them. But we already know that this engine machine over there is going to go entirely into you. So we're definitely going to need the second one. There we go. But you'll be making more than enough for you. You need some more greens, but the green machine will be fine. And then on top of that, we're going to need some flying robot frames. Which require batteries. I completely forgot about the batteries. Which we can make over there. Also, I did it again. Legendary. Legendary. Here we go. And a legendary over here. Batteries are actually not too bad. It's just copper, iron, and then douse it in sulfuric acid. And also on top of that, boom. We're gonna get 200% productivity on the batteries. Or up to, if we use the legendary ones over here at some point in time. That's still only gonna be making like 19 per second, by the way. It's kinda slow, but we only need like 2. So that'll be fine as well. And then we got yellow signs with the exception of LDS. LDS, of course, there's a nice casting recipe. We can't use that. We will have to use the basic recipe over here. But, there you go. We get... Oh, yeah, we also get LDS productivity. So we can get up to 300% productivity over here. Yeah, you will probably eat a lot of copper. Productivity will be fine. Copper is gonna be the thing that you eat the most. And plastic. That's gonna go eat more plastic. All right, all right. But you can make up to 3.8 at this moment in time. And what do we need? We need about, yeah, that's what we need to find. Like one assembly machine making LDS will be enough to do the yellow signs. It's so weird that we have like only 1-to-1-to-1 ratios over here at the moment. Probably 1-to-1-to-1. We'll have to do this as an experimental build, but it will probably be a very tiny and compact build sitting right at the top of here. Like, if it's going to be over here, if the science build is going to be sitting at the top over there in like a very cramped corner, then we're going to make a metric of fuck ton of these casinos over here. Because every space we have available over here will then be casino. But actually it will probably be sitting like right on top of this place over here. Because we will need to interact with this thing over there. And then maybe there will be like a bit of a gap over here before the casino starts again. But we'll see about that. We still need to put in some of the ore processing as well. Keep that in mind. Alright, and then for space science. Yeah, that's done. Just add materials. Alright. Where do we even start? I can see like all the elements in front of me, what we want to string together. And then just look at it and go like... One thing we should immediately make clear to ourselves is we don't need to place red next to green, next to black, next to blue, in that order. That's not really an order we need to do. There are some natural parts that go together. For example, the gears that we need for a red circuit over there could pair well with the engines. They do pair well with the engines. Let's maybe try to make some pairs for now and see where we end up with that. So, for example, let's forget about the beacons for now. And let's maybe try to come up with something that might fit. So we could maybe do something like this. We could maybe do something like that. And then we get the engines over there. And then these two over there could match that. There we go. So then we have a bit of that. And we got some extra pipes over there. But pipes don't really go anywhere. So we don't really care too much about pipes. Yellow science requires electrical engines though. There's another mine on Gleba going up. So we could think about doing like another one of these over here. With another machine like... Wait, that was fine already. And then we move you over there. Maybe over here. And then this is where we do part of the yellow signs. The blue signs over here, we also will need to add in red circuits as well as sulfur. That could work maybe together well. What do we else need for the yellow ones? We still also, wait, this is too early. We need the flying robot frames over here as well. No foundries for gears and pipes? Why would we? They require molten metal, but you don't have legendary molten metal. We have legendary plates and legendary ore. The foundries are too shit for us, to be perfectly honest. And then you need the LDS build as well. Which might be sitting over there. And on top of that, you're gonna need yourself the blue circuit build. Which might be sitting over there. Yeah, I mean, for the gears, the only other recipe for the gears over here is cast them from iron, but that requires molten iron. There's no such thing as legendary molten. So we can't really do that. Yellow belt inserters. Okay, these also do require gears. Even though we kind of said this could go play well together. You could have your own gear machine. Because we need them for belts as well. And we need them for the insert this way as well. That should probably be enough for all of these, and then you can also feed the green machine. So you also require... Oh, I'm getting analysis paralysis over here. Where I just go like, oh, this goes well together with you, and that over there goes well together with you, and then you sit there and you're like, what do we make in the end? Where does it all go? I will probably have to shuffle this around a couple of times. In times like this, where you don't really know where you need to start and where you need to go, maybe do the things you can do. And one thing that is going to be like completely in its own little corner, that is not really required for any of this, is going to be the oil build. So let's start with the oil. We're probably going to be splicing off, maybe from over here, or maybe from the bottom. I'm not quite sure where yet, but somewhere, trademark, we're going to be splicing off the asteroids that we need over here to do this kind of process over there. So let's just start with the oil. Here we go. And we can just direct feed the stuff. We should direct feed the stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Something like this could work. We don't need light oil. We only need petroleum gas. We only need lube, and that's it. As for the water production over there, we can get water out of... There we go. Not out of you, but out of ice melting over there. There we go, and then it can all go together like this. The only downside we currently have over here is this way that we place the beacon. If we move you over a bit, I think this will fit perfectly fine. Lovely. Fucking love it. All right. Yeah, that's getting us somewhere. At least make something like this happen. You require ice, you require coal and calcite. We're probably gonna have to put down some logic over here that maybe switches recipes around. But let's get one of these over here real quick. That also fits quite well. For now, I'm just gonna set it to this recipe over here. We are only going for the basic one. Oh, that is very true. So we can be a bit wasteful over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then if we are low on ice and we're high on calcite, we switch over to like the ice only recipe. And if we're low on calcite, we switch over to this one over there. Now I hope that will fit. There could be the chance that we will have to do something with our ice. Though calcite is definitely something that we do not really need that often. I mean, we make a ratio over here of 3 ice to 2 calcite. 2 calcite over there will make about, well, more than 50 heavy oil, because of course there's also the pot bonus over there. And 3 ice over there will turn into 60 water, plus all the prot bonuses over there, which is basically 75%, which is 3 quarters, which is another 45. There will be 105 units of water. 105 units of water over there will be going into 30 over there and 30 over there. If you do 50 oil over there, straight from the get-go, then they will be going in over here, 37.5 water over there, and you over there, you need 30 per second, and you over there, you make way more heavy, actually. You make 15 plus 75% on top. That is basically 12, so 37 in total. Actually, more than that. Wait, you make 30 light oil and then 75. I did some very weird calculation there. It's gonna be more like 24 on top, so 55. And we don't need all of it. That's the other part. That's the one part that's kind of hard to calculate at the moment. We don't need all of it at the same time and all the time. We're also going to be putting heavy oil and lubricant over there. I think we just have to go for it and see what's going. And hey, Kree, hello there. What's happening? Why are we making normal stuff in space? Normal stuff? Normal stuff? Are you sure we're making normal stuff in space? Do you see this icon? That's basically on everything over here. Everywhere. absolutely everywhere. We're making legendary science in space. We kind of calculated that every slice of Omnicrom over here is going to be making, what was it again? 1,250 SPM? Anything that's not space science? Because we can. Because we are working with this casino over here. We got a casino down here, and the casino has one job. Make legendary asteroids. That's the only thing the casino does over here. Make legendary asteroids. We don't really have infinite legendary asteroids, but we're getting them at a good rate. Legendary asteroids we can turn into legendary ores. Legendary ores we can turn into legendary plates. Legendary plates we can turn into legendary intermediates, etc, etc, etc. And on top of that, a whole bunch of layers of productivity bonuses, which will end up over here with us making... What did we originally calculate? We can probably still see it over here with you. Yeah, we're calculating at this moment in time with 300 science per minute made on every slice. Then 300 science per minute will be going down to novice into a lab. The lab only consumes it at the rate of 50%. So that 300 SPM per slice is going to be turning into 600 SPM. Then we got prod bonuses in the labs, which will double it again, which will turn it into 1,200 SPM. And then, since it's all legendary science, we get that times 6 once more. Wait a minute. Is this a 7? Is every slice 7? No. Where did the calculation go wrong? Wait a minute. All right, five science packs, 5 beakers per second. That's 300 per minute. 300 per minute times 2, because we go to novice. We drop it over here into this lab. The lab eats it at a science pack drain rate of 50%. So that will be 600. Productivity times 100, that will be 1,200. Legendary times 6, that will be 7,200 SPM per slice. We got 8 slices at the moment. We want to make infinite. Oh. Yeah, about that. How big will the other science machines will be? Oh. 10 million SPM base, it's gonna go crazy. It's definitely gonna go crazy. Since we more or less are making Unicron over here stackable in to the left and to the right side, and he's basically just getting resources from over here. I do kind of hope that it might not work out like that, because it sounds kind of crazy. Then again, crazy is my type of business. You build your second ship, the Indestructible 2. I don't understand anything. Well, I'm pretty sure by the time we get to the Indestructible 4, you will know what you need to do. Alright. Yeah, I guess we can keep it like this. This part will be fine. So, we crush this. We might switch you over here a little bit. We do need sulfuric acid over here. For sulfuric acid, that's where you come in. This feels kind of wrong, but this shouldn't do anything. Right? Is this fine? Because I kind of want to be part of the beacon over there. I mean, we could turn it around if we want to, but this shouldn't do anything, right? Right? I hope, right? And then, can we at least get the water pipe over? I think we can. This should be far enough. Which also kind of means it will be this way around, and then we immediately no longer have the issue. Yes, we no longer have the issue. I kind of thought like what's going on over there, but that is all fine. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Good. All right. The new over there, you can make all the sulfuric acid that you need. We do need coal over here. Now we get back to the interesting part. Because we are doing coal liquefaction, and we do need coal from somewhere. All right. And for that, we need basic bitch coal. We don't need the fancy smanchy legendary coal over there. We need basic coal. And that's also where the carbon is coming in. Here we go. Here we go. And that also requires yet even more water. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I think this will be fine. But yeah, you do need a decent amount of water. Not that much though, just a bit, but water is required. We need to do some test runs with these. Calculating these numbers without a spreadsheet is kind of hard, and I'm pretty much losing oversight. But I also don't really want to do a spreadsheet, even though spreadsheets are more or less what you need for this. But then again, I like to be adventurous, so we're not going to use a spreadsheet. Nevertheless, if we look at the base recipe over here, you make like 1 piece of coal every 2 seconds. Your crafting speeds are, on the basic level, identical. So if we give you the same beacon, you'll be fine. So that means you're making 75% more. So you're making 0.5 plus 75% on top of that. That's 0.875, I think. That's actually pretty much 0.875. And per second, and we need about 2 per second. So, but that is if we want to run this process at full speed. Not quite sure if we need to run it at full speed, but we should probably run it at ratio perfect. I think we do need to have 2 of these. Because the 2 of these, if we place you over there real quick, there we go. Yeah, you make 13.3, 26.6, and you need 34.0 if you want to run at full speed. But that will also mean we're going to be making up to 266 heavy oil per second, and we don't need that much. We need less. We definitely need less. But nevertheless, we should probably start thinking about doing it like this, which means we're going to have you over there. Let's maybe put you over there real quick. I definitely want to have like a second water process just for this over there. Which we could then yet again match up with you, and we just like direct insert you wherever we can. You then make... we also need sulfur over here. That plays together with you again. Alright, let's move over here then. Because we're gonna need sulfur. And we're gonna need coal. So we're gonna have a crusher over here somewhere. A crusher over here somewhere. Move you over there. The base recipe is gonna be this, but we are most likely gonna be switching you around as well to like different kinds of recipes. Whatever we need in this particular case. But we can just move you around over there then. It'll be fine. Thank you for the follow, mates. Also, welcome to me just sitting in my room and then just mumbling random numbers. Like if like any kind of sane person would be walking into my apartment right now, they would be like, what the fuck is he doing? He's just sitting there talking about numbers. He must be one of those crazy number people. Crazy, man. We're going crazy. Alright, but to maybe show what we're trying to do over here, yet again. We're trying to stay inside of this grid as well. So I'm kind of thinking about doing this entire process with all of the assets we need for that in like... worst case scenario, the entire grid. Best case scenario, half of this grid. Because then we can just flonk it down over here at the top. Just to make like the base liquids that we want to need over here. There you go. And my brain is already going like kablooey. Just thinking about whatever the fuck we're doing over here right now. Well, it should be fine. And then trying to get beacons around over here will also be even worse than that. But one step at a time. We also need some iron plate over there. Oh boy. Which might get us to the point back where I was kind of talking about where we probably want to do at least some line or some slice centralized ore processing, which is also a thing we can do from the get-go, which will probably also make our life easier if we just think about how we do it. And I think we are definitely overthinking it. If we try to squish things together like we do right now, we will probably just lose it. And we will probably come up with a solution, and then something is wrong in there, and then everything goes kaboom. We should probably start at the base level, make something like a mini bus. We could maybe even go with a half and half bus. Like half and half belts, because I don't really think we need... Well, it's all going to be legendary materials. If we use stackers, yeah, going to be fine. And then we do like something like a mini bus. And then with a mini bus, it's probably going to be like way easier getting this thing under control than whatever the fuck we're doing right now. No, keep fiddling. But my brain is going like, Let's keep on fiddling for now. Maybe we get some other insights. I mean, that's part of the process. Just keep on moving. And try to see what we can do and learn what you're doing. And then try to improve on it. But I think we do need some structure in here. If there's no quality for liquids, you can just make a legendary solid fuel for free. No, that's a good point. That would not work. Also, I never really checked up on these guys, but yeah, let's pick up you real quick. Yep. That's actually not something that you can do. I came to the same conclusion at some point in time. Let's put you down over there real quick. There we go. Solid fuel over there has no quality. You can't use quality for solid fuel. Which is a bit sad. You can use quality for home, yes you can, but for solid fuel you cannot. That's a lot of fun. Like the moment you walk over here and you just see like a bunch of corpses lying around everywhere. We got 2,000 uncommon prot trees. Not that many legendaries though. And brain hurting, but there's damn happy cabbies when the opened once it's hard, the task is complete. That is very true. That is very, very true. Are we no longer importing eggs over here? Oh, out of... Oh, wait, please. Excuse me, what? Well, it seems that Corex is going strong over here. This belt is also looking so fucking slow. If you've been looking at like 60 items per second belt all the time, and you look at yellow belt now, it's just like, is my game running at 30 UPS? No. Oh. Alright. What happened to all of our uranium? Where did that go? One moment, please. Did we turn it all into capture pod rockets? No, we only got 10 of these. We got 50 over there. What happened to all of our uranium? I mean, it's not like we're running out of fuel anytime soon. But, yeah, uranium, it's gone. What we could probably do is, well, I will probably set up a better cover rack soon. Yeah, this part is still going fine. You're probably backed up a bit, yes you are. Oh, is it just because we're backed up? What is this port doing over there? No, you have some space over there. Wait, no, we're good. We're very good. And the mines over here are still fine. I mean, what we could do real quick is just go for the quick and dirty solution will be over here to do like the centrifuges over there. Yeah, we have some epic ones. But yeah, they're all moving. Here we go. And while we're at it, there we go. Needs more beacons? We could bacon this. I mean, we made this thing before we even had beacons, I think. I'm actually not quite sure where we made this. Well, it looks so fucking slow. Speaking of, we can definitely do uncommon Covarex now, if we would want to. Though I don't really think we got the uncommon green thingamabobs for that. We do got 47 legendary uranium-238, which is being turned, I think, into... Did we just set this to uncommon and uncommon only? We did. Okay, I see what's going on over here. So that's where all of our uncommon uranium is going into. We just straight up went with like, yeah, just make uncommon, it'll be fine. We need the common stuff for the reactor, and the uncommon stuff, just turn it into ammo. Okay. We should probably switch over to rare soon, though. Shakon, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, these three can also be upgraded. No, I'm not quite sure if that will actually do anything for us, because... I mean, it's already kind of backed up over here. But still, where's all that uranium going? Who's snacking on our uranium? Did it all go into this machine over here and we just forgot about it? I guess so. But I don't see any corpses over here. But I guess it's went all into the recycler because they were all kind of terrible, probably. Yep. Ah. Maybe we do need to read these hands. I think I see what's going on over there. Yeah, I guess we had a bit of an open relay and all of the uranium just went poof. And actually, you have to watch your bots from the start. Well, strap your butt in. It's gonna take a while. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, back to the Roman Genus, okay. And it's getting also kind of late over here. And my brain just stops working right now. But I at least want to tinker a little bit more around this thing over there. Because I want to do most of this process on stream, but I will most likely have this thing set up by the next stream. Which will most likely be on Monday, actually. Because we want this Persevere up and running. So that we can start making space signs. So that we can start making ludicrous amounts of space signs. And so we can start using the stuff from our space casino. And the more I think about it, you know that moment where you kind of start thinking about, I'm getting kind of tired. And then suddenly your tiredness sets like really in. Yes. Also, I'm getting really hungry right now. So it's time for me to get some lunch as well. Also, my ads are about to start. So yeah, I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy for today. Good. Sorry about that. Sorry for the not really abrupt stop, but it's getting late over here, and we're gonna be raiding Mike. So Mike is live, right? Let's check if he's live before we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I see him over there. I see also see Aussie over there, but we're gonna be raiding Mike. I also see random pirate software on the front page. You're like, what the fuck? And what's that cargo box you set up on your space platform? That cargo box X? Oh, I just put down some cargo boxes everywhere. Just to have like a bit of space division. And have you done captured spider spawners? Yes, I have. It's pretty easy. Just shoot a rocket at them, and then make sure that the biters do not destroy the nest. You might need to isolate the nest by just destroying like the other nests around it. But once you have one isolated, put the capture rocket on it, and then make sure you do shoot whatever is still coming out of the nest. And once it's captured, feed it with some bioflux, and you get eggs. But I'm good for today. I am very, very good for today. We're going over to Mike Lad. Here we go. Here we go. Good. I'm also hungry as fuck. So I'm going to be ordering myself a midnight pizza. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I had a lot of fun. It's also going to be for me for this week because of the weekend. I will need some off time. I also need to do something in the apartment before the repair guy comes on Tuesday. Finally fixing my heater, so I can finally get some warm water again and my heater going. Nevertheless, Dr. Do, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Winnits, thank you for the resub. Thank you for everybody left to follow. Syndro, thank you for the resub. Egon, thank you for the resub, as well as Make1B. And I think that was pretty much it. Is it still out? Yeah, he'll be here on Tuesday. Couldn't come any sooner, but I hope he'll fix it on Tuesday. Or at least make it so that the hot water runs again. So I can take like a 5-hour shower. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the day. I'm good for today. I'm super tired. Work was good. Work was also, well, it was not tough, but I'm good for today. Have a good one. Have fun with Mike, lads. See you around YouTube, lads. See you around Twitch, guys. See you Monday, 7 p.m. with more Factorio. Tuesday with more Factorio. Thursday with more Factorio. And Friday, most likely with more Factorio, because I want to play more Factorio at the moment. So have a good one. See you around. Good night.